general quarters.
Awaiting instructions!
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Torpedoes to start. The ship is on fire. Taking on water quickly.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Action stations.
Awaiting instructions. Enemy force detected.
Spotter airborne.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleship detected.
Spotted an enemy submarine.
Airborne! Airborne! Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Awaiting instructions. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to starboard.
Airborne! Airborne!
Enemy submarine destroyed.
Our team has taken the lead.
Awaiting instructions.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Spotter destroyed.
Enemy battleship detected. Confirmed penetration.
victory is in sight.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Our victory is in sight.
Spotter airborne. All stations, protect that target.
Much obliged, Commander.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Okay, dudes, just hold on here a moment. Let me see. Okay. That was good. Okay. Oh. Hey, I'll be right back, Dana. Gotta go in there and get my medicine. I just noticed it's 10. Okay. Right back, dudes. Okay, dudes. Sorry, I had to take my medicine. Now, let me see here. I guess I can finish these. That's already done. Honorable service. Let's see. What are these? Oh. Let's see. Secondary batteries on a cruiser. Cruiser. Citadels. We'd have to do those in either ranked or win 5 battles, which are among the top 3. Maybe that one. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Now I hit 5 equinox. Okay. Like, there were a few of these. Now I've did a mile, haven't I? Not completed, not completed. 170 Valkyrie. Torpedo. Clemens. Mackenzie. Okay. Let's see, what would... Oh, okay. These you can do in alternate. I don't know why I keep doing that. Let's see. Okay, we need 2 more to get this one. Colorado, we could do the... We need 500,000 with it. This one's the Pensacola, the Indianapolis. Indianapolis is a super ship, right? Lexington, right? You're not going to see me do that one. Oh, but I'm going to Devonshire. Let's see, the Mayoko, that's maybe, or the Devonshire. Let's see, Tech Tree. Okay, I think the Devonshire is a British ship. Yeah. Cruiser too. Okay. I don't know if we could, no, it's going to make us buy the one before it. Okay. Oh. Let me see something before I buy it. That's the Hawkins. I might already have a commander and not have to, not have to, purchase one. This way. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Oh. Let's see here. There we go. Where's the hood? I think I have one extra one. I have, and he's a level 10, so I purchased the ship and not worry about the captain. Too low won't keep it, so. It's not a terrible price on them. It's not like, I don't know, we might end up going on down through toward the Goliath. Not really the super cruisers I want to go down, or the cruisers. I'd rather have went for like a battle cruiser, but we don't need the commander. We don't need a slot, but yeah, we don't need a slot. I got like 30 some slots, so we can get by without having to do that. Okay. Now let's see here. can either get 1.3 plus up 13 meters on the, or we can do the hull. Let's see. I don't think we have enough. That's 6, 7, 12. We'll do the hull first. We'll worry about the, after this. Okay. Now let's go ahead and grab it because this will be the last one we'll need to do on this one. Then you can do any of the tasks, or your final task is just anything from a 5 to 8. It can be in any tier, so that's good. Now, which one was the Devonshire? I believe it was this one. Yeah. I needed to start that line anyway. So, no, as we can't do it yet, but we'll go ahead and leave it up there because that'll just remind us for what we need. Let's go ahead and throw a commander in there. Let's go ahead and do this. Here. What was he? He's a level 10, so we shouldn't have to retrain him. Okay. Yeah, priority targeting. I wouldn't think, in my opinion. Well, we got 10% reload. Heavy HE. Ooh. Or we could go with adrenaline. Let's see. Let's go with heavy HE and secondary battery and main battery reload. That's 10. And we'll just work this commander up the line. I forget where I got him and how. That doesn't matter. Yeah. I don't think level 5s can be played in operation. No, it would cut us. We'll have to play this one, and would probably be better than getting raped in the other. So, throw us a few. We got 275 of those, so. And we don't need much. We'll give them a normal. Yes. Not enough, required 95. Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay. Now. Detonator. 4 days, we can get a couple of them. Ooh. Yeah, well, we definitely want to go after that. Okay, let me... Now, just go ahead and run them. That should work for what we're doing. It should work. I've got Halsey. I put him in Wichita because Wichita's a prime ship. It won't lock him to it, and then I can decide what ship I'm going to give him. the Mamushi is coming up in the auction. I normally don't bet on those. I'm going to bet on that. uh, I haven't seen it in like 2 years on it, so.
Battle starts.
Okay. Yeah, it's a torpedo boat. Oh, well, I'll be damned.
Awaiting instructions.
Yeah, hopefully we can rank this one up and get to the Devonshire. I'm not going to do it all at once. I'll play a game at this and we'll switch over and do some of these others because the community tokens I want, but the code most definitely. I've never played any with these British cruisers, so hopefully it won't be so bad. Okay, damn torpedoes loaded pretty quick. Damn boat's got, what, 2, 4, 6, 7 guns. 13 meters, that's not a terrible lot,
Enemy force
is it?
sighted on the horizon.
But it has hills. I'll be damned. I like that period with hills, you know. The reload a little big to differ on, but I knocked these torpedoes out. Okay. Oh, he just went dark on us. There he is.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the torpedoes.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Our team has taken the lead.
That's crap, man.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, shit.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, how the hell I got 34,000? No more than I gotta shoot. Oh, because I sunk that one destroyer. It is what it is, dudes. Don't need to get upset. Why the hell is it having a port in New York? The hell's wrong with this game? It keeps changing your port. Like the Philippines from a port. Okay. Now, we're not going to run it again. We're going to have to do something other. Let's do a brow. The brows are what I've been, let's see here. Level 9, so let's reset it here. Let's see, that's another one I've been around. Oh, we got another container. Okay. That's nice to have, a little big 15. Okay, now, ooh, let's do the or the Durandross first. It's another ship I've been ranking. Let's see. Yeah, I bought all these attachments now, so let me get rid of this. Well, there it is. At A we'll never use it, and we're not keeping the ship, so too low a tier to keep. In my opinion, too low. Okay. Two battleships, one cruiser each side. Let's see. Bomber is a book. Asuma. Yeah, I think Asuma for your motherfucker. That's junk, bro. I wouldn't even take that piece of shit in. That is, it's just not a ship that's, I feel, is a favorite whatsoever, you know.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Everybody, well, I don't know, everybody turns to the back, so.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, and let's go get sunk. Dude in that cruiser is just running off, ain't he?
Spotter airborne.
Yeah, well, we're not gonna win, as I can tell you right now. It's thanks.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Like I said, we're not going.
Autopilot mode
Stick
disabled.
with them, man. If I don't, we'll ever fucking one die right here. Let's see. Okay. That fucker and that Isimo sitting in the back. I mean, I really can't blame him, man. That fucker's junk, dude.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah.
Spotter returning to ship.
Buddy. I wasn't too smooth a mover, X-Lax. That's a good hit. Probably. This is a good ship. Most of these German ships are, I mean, Russians, Germans, they've favored highly on this game, you know. Well, hello there, friend.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Here, bro. Here. I ejaculated my weapon too fast or a fuck stick, but give us a moment here. Just saying. I heard you ain't scuffed the paint, boy. Here, let me scuff yours, bitch. Yeah, so I thought. Bro, when that Isimo's done about suck. Here, bro, I'll help sucky his hell out for you, pal. Yeah, dude, I ain't worried about your damn torpedoes, motherfucker. Come on with them back gun or them front guns load. He's gonna try to hide, so I'm gonna help him sink him real quick. The hell did it? Oh, he sunk. Yeah. There, pull my guns back around. We'll get his ass in a crossfire. And I'll be in a crossfire. Damn. Damn. I don't think my back guns are gonna swing around quick enough. Try to put myself poured into him. There we go. There he is.
Torpedoes to starboard.
The enemy team has taken
Later,
the lead.
bitch. Now, where you at, motherfucker?
Enemy battleship sunk.
Capture that area.
He's right there. That's...
Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah, fuck you, bro. I got plenty of good, sure.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
I got your water line, motherfucker. Oh.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Problem solved, sir.
Later there,
Torpedoes to
McTater.
starboard.
Like I said, I ain't worried, bitch. You can do your best to sink me now, motherfucker. It ain't gonna help you. I think he realizes I'm gonna sink him right here. Good night, Irene. Could have probably got a few better hits, but a win's a win, man. Okay. Now, let's see. We're going to, I think, didn't still concealed maneuver. Oh. I don't want to use my tier 9s because we can use them in the concealed battles or concealed maneuvers and get a little extra XP for doing it. So Always good when we can get some extra. Now, let's see here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
That's probably not going to
Battle
be.
starts.
That's probably going to be bad, man. Son of a fucking bitch. Let's go across and try to come back up behind them on the map. You'll get mutilated on B, man. Everybody goes like B, C, A, B.
Awaiting instructions.
I mean, tactically, we should want it, but, okay, there's...
Autopilot mode
I believe I
disabled.
will go for,
Autopilot mode enabled.
I mean... It's shuffling, and we should be able to, maybe. We might be able to take him out. Depends.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Yeah, it's probably a fucking mistake here.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, we can go over here with this little cruiser. Oh shit, comes a submarine. Okay. 47 seconds for torpedoes load.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh, there goes my secondaries to firing. I'm not a vagina about it, dude. I will weigh down.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Come on, bro. Don't you die on me, man. You fucking died on me, bro. I tell you, dude. It's,
Our team has taken the
you
lead.
give it to 1-2, I guess. I mean, we'll belly up against this,
Ship is on fire.
yeah. Hang on, your fuck face. We might want to watch, because he could highly possibly take us out.
Problem solved, sir.
He's going to set us on fire. Again. Let's go ahead and take him out of the equation here. I know that. Our guns will burn him down, but we're gonna have to do something about this motherfucker here. Let's build a fire under us. Yeah, it's gonna be no problem about him. We're gonna just beach out. There we go.
Our victory is in sight.
Now, I'm gonna have. Yeah, we're okay. No, we better. There we go. Now, that stops them from capturing.
Problem solved, sir.
Come on, big boy, you come around that and I'll torpedo you or kill your ass one, bro. Up. Too close into the rocks. Let's turn out and see if we can't hit him with a torpedo. Maybe. Come on. Our guns is turned that way anyway.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes to port.
Good night, Iran. And we can belly up and our secondaries will take his ass out, bro. Okay, what to tell you? Now.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, yeah. Now my secondaries are trying to fire. Okay. We still got him. Yeah, well, I like to help you out there, bro, but he's gonna hide on us. That's our last hill, too. Well, that's fucking Montana, too. There he comes. He sees my torpedoes. I have no idea if he knows I'm over here. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. 10, 12 missions, it says here. That's a good deal. We're getting there. Okay. And that's our third container. There we go. It's the cow I'm after out of them dead sets. In all honesty, it's the cow. And we have 60,000 even now. So if we can get the ranked one, by the time you get 10,000 to get a mile. So then I think there's one in the comment. No. Oh, okay. We've got the first one. Second one. Okay. Okay. I have no idea where I got these from. That's been on her for a month. Enter battle pass. There was another one that had to go in it. That was in, and then, yeah, it's in the ranked. Then you get 3,000 out of this. That's 13,000. So to put us up to 73. Yeah, that'd be 73,000. So, yeah, I'm after a coat ship. Damn, we're quite a bit. What, the 40,000? So even if we'd still be 30. We're quite a bit before we can buy a ship. Okay. Wait a minute. Nope. Losing track here. We need a British ship. Here. Yeah, we possibly got enough to buy the secondary guns for it. Yeah, we do. $400K. Okay, that should have knocked us fairly good on this ship. Okay. 32, yeah, it won't take much. There we go. Okay. I mean, it's... I'm closer to buying a co-ship than I am one of the co-commanders, so... In all honesty, that deal.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Action
So at the end
stations.
of the day, I'd come out better just going for the ship than the commander. Because what the Devonshire, or the, not the Devonshire, but the, I think it's, I forget.
Awaiting instructions.
Okay.
Enemy force detected.
Oh. He is out of range. He is not.
Enemy battleship detected.
Don't fire at your allies.
Son of a
Autopilot
bitch has
mode
run into
disabled.
my torpedoes.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
What the hell? Oh. It's him hitting us, isn't it? Yeah.
Torpedoes to starboard. We're hull below the waterline.
God bless it. Little hull on that ship, man. It's, it doesn't got a torpedo belt worth of shit. I mean, I like that it has hills at that rank, but at the end of the day, man, it's, yeah. It's the Devonshire we want anyway. That's what this one is. We're done. It's the Devonshire. We just need one to go up. Another one on this one. That's just the Devonshire's the one. I think it's, is it this one? Yeah. the rewards are like not all that great, but at the end you get these containers here, and you need those to finish these. Let me find it here. This is Dunkirk's link collection. Let's see. There we go. This one. I think it's a level 9 bonus package is what it is. So, yeah. Okay. I'm thinking we might. Well, we haven't come back yet, so. No. Let's go ahead and. Let's see here. Let's do a brow. We'll do the Iowa. Popeye's a punk ass bitch, dude. In all honesty, Popeye's a punk ass bitch. These commanders are 3,500 XP apiece, or 3,500 doubloons apiece, and which comes out to about, I think, about $10, $15. You don't get no more if you buy them straight out, which you don't get no more than you would a 1,500 doubloon captain out of the armory. No different. So there are 10, dude. You're paying double to what you'd buy one out of the armory, but it's and when they do these events, you always have the choice of one of them. So I mean, well, let's just stick with them and see what happens. Oh, it's not evenly matched. That's two battleships against two cruisers. A cruiser, battleship, and a destroyer against two battleships and a cruiser. I mean, I honestly think ideally they have the upper hand.
Fly, spotter.
Get B. You go get B, motherfucker. I ain't fucking with that. Or Dirty Sanchez. You go for B, man, you're right in the middle and there's open shots from A and C, so I mean, why the hell would you want to go do such a shit, man? I mean, honestly.
Enemy spotted. Get ready to rumble.
Ooh, let her fly, guy. We're naturally outnumbered right here on this deal, dude. I mean, it.
Enemy cruiser.
They come.
Gangway! The ship be on fire!
Yeah, well, here, I got him a fire, bro. There, pal, hold that, you bitch ass. Uh-huh. I tell you, hit him, you prick. Stalingrad? Ew, Lord help me here. And another Iowa.
Welcome home, spotter!
Jeez, tote. Oh, man, I should have shot the back ship. Like I said, Popeye's a punk-ass bitch. Trust me. He'll be the same as any other once he's ranked up, but... Damn it. I think I pulled low. Oh, I hit him, so... At the end, it's a shitty-ass deal here. Now... Motherfucker, that John Burnett set me on fucking fire again. Torpedo him, bitch. Can't sit and let it burn now. I've let my health go. Just 3/4 there, that's not good. Now torpedo him, bro. Torpedo him. Good man.
Me trusty Vestal is vexed.
Let's see if we can't take him out first. I figure honestly, my biggest worry is that damn Iowa behind us. The Stalingrad, he is down to about a third, maybe, or lower of health. About a third. He's going to try to... Yeah, there you go, fuckface. Bring her on over. There we go. I'm opening my bow right up to the damn Iowa. Yeah, hell, I'll give him a big opportunity, you know. Come on, bro.
We do
Now.
be winning, matey.
Oh, we took our little DD out.
That area be very important.
Later, Tater. What was dude saying? Yes, I guess that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll do another concealed. Or we let's say something here, dudes. Curious to how much I got left to get on it. $29. Shit. There we go, shit. I hate to use them. Because I'm going to, it's the Devonshire, we won't worry about. I gotta take a bathroom break, dudes. Be right back. Alrighty, man. Sorry about that. Now, well, I could play a couple of these straight up and probably end up, if I could keep my ass alive, it wouldn't be so bad. And I'd probably score a lot better than I am, you know? So, but that's another one of them, it is what it is deals, isn't it?
General quarters.
Okay. Okay, dudes, let's see. These little British cruisers are really alright. I mean, surprisingly alright. They really surprising that they torpedo is not so great, but overall this Hawkins is not a bad ship.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh, he's way out there. I mean, there's a few things that I kind of don't like about it, but yeah. I mean, it's tier 6, dude. You don't get no great things at tier 6.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
What dumbass rammed him. Oh, Lordy, help me, Lord. Okay. Those quick torpedoes on it, I mean, I'll give it that much, but
Our team has taken the lead.
Torpedoes, direct front.
okay.
Our victory is in sight.
We might have arranged for a second one coming down. The Hawking. The dude's getting ready to cut loose, isn't he? Yeah. Don't think I judged that shot good.
Our victory is in sight.
I mean, if you had a ranked up captain, you know, possibly you could do better, but 36, that's low scores with this, man. I'm just wanting to get that one knocked out because, you know, that is a prime package on that. And, I mean, in all honesty, I wouldn't see why you wouldn't want it. Because, see, at the end of the day, there we go. We just need one, but at the end of the day, you're gonna get I'm pretty sure it's prime package you'll end up with this. It is. So, I mean, plus they permanent camouflage you with that deal, and that's of your choice too. So, I mean, you really should want that, man. I mean, you know, Tier 9 bonus package plus the Tier 9 permanent camo, 5 of the boxes, plus you're gonna get boxes all the way up, you know. So, but like this next one, I think it goes up a tier, and then it should be certain ships again. For them's credits, it won't be hard. 6 to 9 ribbons won't be hard. Wichita, I already have that ship, so that's King George, North Carolina, Duke of York. I think I have North Carolina, maybe. I think I have the Bismarck. That's another one we can do. So that's pretty well, what, 2, 4, 6, 9, 10, 12. That's 12, and we're going to need 15. We'll need 15. So these 3's 12, and we'll have to do, we could do one of these, which is, I haven't really ever, I haven't went down the cruiser side of the, and I'm pretty sure that's what that is, the Goss. I think it's a French ship. I don't remember. Slim B, and the Benson. And then you have torpedoes. The Kagero, the Joro, the Shino B. Yeah. We'll have to, or we could just do one of the others and complete it, without having to. You can repeat these missions, you just don't get no rewards. So, now, let's see here. How much? Gotta have 24. We need 24,000. Let's do it one more time, then we'll go back and do like a brow or a concealed. That'll, because, I mean, in all fairness, I think the concealed's end at 2 or 3. The brows, I'm not for sure. 4 maybe AM it is. So, yeah, that's an iffy one.
Autopilot mode enabled.
So, very iffy. Not that I really care about staying up so late about doing it. I'll probably be up anyway. It's just, that's cutting it awfully close. I mean, I know for sure ranks are over at 3. I'm about positive concealed or 2. I'm not terribly too sure when it comes to the brows because I didn't play last time. It's because I didn't have I still don't have no super ships. So, and it's simply because I want to knock out some of these missions, like tier packages, stuff like that.
And fair seas.
That's
Much obliged.
that's. I mean,
Capture that area.
you should want all that crap, and I'm going to have to go back to the other ones because I done specific shit. I had plenty of rewards I can go back and get. I wanted the commanders simply because
Enemy force detected.
you should really want those commanders.
Enemy cruiser detected.
I mean, no honesty. You should really want those because at the end of the day, man, I don't remember them.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Okay. Those are some of the best. They are the best. It's not some of. Yamato Yoshoriki, let's see, Halsey, great captains. Absolutely a must-have. So, those should be ones you're definitely trying to get. Oh, shit. Maybe shot over it. Yeah, I shot over it. Well, we knocked these torpedoes out anyway, so we'll hold off on him. We might have.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, kamikaze his ass. That's 13 meters, but he's behind a, where we go, the Laszlo. That is a good ship. I have that ship. That is a Russian ship. And might not be the one. Yeah, I believe that's the one I have. Oh, that's dickhead German. I mean, shit, bro. I should have just kept busting the hell out of Laszlo here. Just peckerwood, bitch, sure, bro.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Our team has taken the lead.
Yeah.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Enemy
I
cruiser
love the
sunk.
torpedoes, man. You know, I always hated torpedo boats, bro, but I like them. In all honesty, you know. On our hit, bro, hit. Yeah, good deal.
Our victory is in sight.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
We're scoring a little better now. I'm getting semi-used to the ship, you know.
Our victory is in sight.
That was a good hit. We come up a little better. You can make credits and run these ships, but once you get up to tier 9, I mean, in all honesty, unless you have economic 8, 9, and 10, unless you have economic packages, you can make, but it's not a great amount, so at all. Any kind of economic boosters is great. And 5 more, so. I mean, in all honesty, any kind of economic boosters is great. At the end of the day, it's credits that you. One more, maybe 2 more really good battles, and we probably have this one done. We'll keep the captain, sell the ship, retrain him to it, and should be fine, you know. In all honesty, that should be fine and put us where we semi want to be. Maybe. You know. Oh. Well, hell. I mean, we'd all like to get vast amount of credits, in all honesty, but when you try to be realistic about it, you got to keep in mind that
Autopilot mode enabled.
not every game is going to be a great one, and you're not going to survive every one. Especially, now this, I could probably go a little quicker to play it in randoms, but level 10 captain, man, randoms are about like ranked. Everybody takes their highest ranked captains in them, so, I mean, realistically, I can do this with less or hassle and come out about the same. That's a British ship, bro. HE is kind of good, you know.
Enemy force detected.
Son of a bitch. I don't know. It's, too far range for us, man. Shit. And we can probably maybe get a shot or 3 on him. Or maybe not, you know. Yeah, maybe
Enemy
so.
destroyer blown up.
Oh my god, bro, you gonna run right into my fucking torpedoes. Yeah, shit, yeah, I understand.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
What about no friggin' torpedoes?
Torpedoes, direct front.
I guess I hit her 3 on this one. Not worried. Oh, I might be worried.
Below the waterline.
Frig. Son of a fucking bitch, man. Wasn't watching my damn radar. Yeah, it wasn't good, was it? I wasn't watching my radar, man. I mean, in all honesty, just wasn't watching it. Oh, Lord. That was pitiful of me. I think I might have my Yamato Shorty up to, ooh, gosh, I think it's 17. My house is still at 15 like when I got him. So, we're,
Autopilot mode
he should be
enabled.
able to go through there easy. We'll come up, capture, and try to go toward B. B should be where all the action's gonna be. But,
Battle starts.
oh, there's a carrier in there. This might be interesting. This should be very interesting, even if it is a co-op. Like, I get to Devonshire, we should possibly maybe get it the time of the round we just did this. It normally naturally wins in co-ops.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I would think we didn't get that great, so I think a real worry is going to be maybe some DDs. I mean, it used to be you use economic boosters and you camouflage. You could, I think it's concealed stuff like that, concealment. Oh, we're missing him quite substantially there. Okay.
Our team has taken the lead. Enemy destroyer foundered.
Another cruiser, the Dallas. I don't remember. I don't think the Dallas has torpedoes. Not many of the American ships do. I don't think any has, for that matter.
The ship is on fire.
Fuck. I ain't gonna let you burn me down, bro.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
That
Main turret
motherfucker.
critically damaged.
Damn it. Oh,
Our victory is in sight.
okay. Yeah.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Now, they're gonna capture about the same way as we do. Okay. You know, I should have kept traveling toward the back, and we will, because I just noticed the aircraft carrier's sitting right out to her left. I cannot hit him, and I'm not even going to try. It's a waste of shells, man. So we're going to go after the aircraft carrier, which I'm thinking should be in that general area where the oh, they've done took it out. So damn. I'm not buying this dockyard ship this time. It's a damn destroyer. And I've done went too far. It's you have to at least purchase 5 of those, and to go up each level is going to be 2,000, and it specifically tells you that on your final reward, you're going to have to at least buy 5 of them. So, not that it's Pan American is not my beef with it. My beef with it is the fucking destroyer, and that's all they've give us in the last. They give us the pan oh shit. Let me see here. Let me reset that. It'll pop all my ships up. They give us these Spanish cruisers. They turned around. They give us the European destroyers, and then before that they give us the oh crap. These, which is the Pan Americans, and then the Spanish. Then we ended up with these European ships that, I mean, are okay, honestly, but are just more than I'd want to fool with about it, in all honesty, dude. Because these are alright. They got a gimmick about like the rest of them. The Pan Asian ships are pretty good ships. I don't like destroyers, period. So, I mean, in all honesty, the cruisers would be more of my deal, you know. But I mean, let's go to these equipment. They've I know there's a torpedo, but them's deep water torpedoes too. So I'd say those are probably really good. And you have, which normally this rank you're gonna have heels. And then, I mean, so. I even keep the destroyers as far as that honestly goes. It's just, well, maybe one more if it's a decent one. I mean, if you don't like playing them, and I don't like playing them, I'm getting used to them. I can tolerate playing them. I'll play them before I'll play the aircraft carriers or the submarines. I haven't even tried the submarines, period. I mean, maybe later on, I think I probably like the submarines a little better than the CVs. I find them annoying at best, unless it's the Roosevelt or or like that. They're OP, but I mean,
Much obliged.
Battle starts.
like I said, at best, man, like the OP ones that you're gonna have to spend anywhere from $50 to $70 for to $100. So, I mean, no, dude. Now, if you're gonna go to the coast ships and buy them, I'd say yeah, because there's some really good coast ships. There's some really good steel ships. I think the Roosevelt is a steel ship. So, they're OP. Then you have them putting these in the concealed maneuvers. They're putting in just basic bullshit that, I mean, literally, if you try to stay a bit historical, you know, you realize they didn't just fly by her, dude, and drop fucking landmines on you, and it's kind of cracked ass bullshit, you know, in all honesty, because here it is. I always kind of really prided these guys that they stayed semi-historical. I mean, I know there's a lot of paper ships in the game, but in fairness, these were ships that were drawn up with intentions of using. I mean, some of them, they just make them so fucking OP that it's
Autopilot mode disabled.
they make them OP, you know, to where shouldn't be the case. I mean, honestly, this should not be the damn case. I mean, if it was proven in battle, like Yamato, the Iowa, those ships, I mean, absolutely, they should be what they are. But those paper ships were never in battle and was not proven, and to make them outdo ships that were proven in battle, I mean, probably fucking gonna get sunk here, man. Yeah, we're going out of it. I mean, to have ships like that were not proven, was not even, was on the drawing board, dudes. I mean, so, ship wasn't proven. I don't agree with the way they OP the. I don't agree with the way they OP those paper ships when you have ships like I said, like the Iowa, the Bismarck, the Yamato. I mean, Bismarck was sunk early on. Yamato, they kind of kept head out, but was technically the biggest ship during World War II. I mean, the Yamato was definitely a big ship that the U.S. was very scared of. Same way with the Bismarck. I mean, Churchill sent everything but the fucking kitchen sink after the Bismarck, man. I mean, when he sunk the hood, I don't think you could slap the fucking face of Churchill and pissed him off in the manner he was when, I mean, was a historical ship, was a ship that the monarchy used during their travels to India and when India was under the monarchy and places like that. It was a beloved ship by England, and they went to hell when they sunk it, you know. By the knife salvo, the Bismarck sunk it, which I think it was the, I forget which, I think it was the, might have been the Prince, what was it, ship it was with, the hood. I mean, they couldn't ask for no better of a shot when they hit it in the powder magazines. So, and it sunk fast. But it was a battle cruiser. Was no different really than the Alaska. The Alaska was a battle cruiser that they were coming out with, and the war was ending, so they were going for speed and dropping the armor and running, I believe, 12-inch guns that they put on the Alaska that, like the Iowa class, they had 16s on them, so, I mean, a lot heavier armor and was just as fast. But they were trying to build ships to be able to not take from the resources of the battleships. So they were making them lighter, and like with the Alaska, it ended up with, instead of using 12-inch guns they'd done manufactured, they ended up making some 12-inch guns that they lightened to be able to use in the hull space, you know, of the ship. So they lightened the armor. Same as with the Annapolis. That's why it ended up being sunk by a torpedo, and it went down relatively quick, was because of the armor plating. These ships, I wouldn't know about the British like this one here, but like with the American ships, they lightened the armor, and a lot of those ships didn't have torpedo belts. So they sunk easy. I mean, they didn't even armor them really to withstand the guns they were packing. So, I mean, the Japanese, instead of going for quantity, they went for quality, with the belief that quality would be better. The United States was turning out so many Liberty ships that, I mean, they couldn't sink them as fast as they could build them. So, 6,000, we're about there. I mean, honestly, they couldn't sink them as fast as they could build the Liberty ships. But they were taking pride in their battleships. I mean, but then when they went to building the battle cruisers, that were damn near as big as the Iowa or the New Jersey, and surprisingly, they haven't brought the New Jersey in this game. And that's really surprising to me because she's seen service. Iowa seen service. I believe the Montana, the Missouri. I know the Missouri did. I'm pretty sure the Missouri is the ship that sailed into Japan, into Tokyo with the Iowa when they signed the amnesty. Well, in their case, it was when they were surrendering to the U.S. So, I mean, like I said,
Mode enabled.
I honestly think they should give the historical ships their due. They served. These paper ships did not, and I mean, being a history buff of all of the wars, not just World War II, I've always been interested in all of them. And my biggest question to wargaming is, why didn't they go ahead and start putting modern ships in the game and stick with real ships being used and proven? I mean, it's not like that the U.S. didn't use the battleships plumb up until the 2000s and the 90s. I believe the late 90s is when they started mothballing the whole crew of them. So it's, like I said, it's one of those I preferred myself that they stayed more historically accurate than these paper ships that are shit. I mean, they're honestly shit, dude. It's their way of making money, and you know, I get that. I truly do. But I would think people would pay more
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes dead ahead.
for an historical ship that really had a good service within the wars and was proven as ships that just did not see action, were never even made. That is my point of it. Those ships were never made, man. So we're talking ships that honestly they had design flaws, or they would have manufactured the ships, man. I mean, if they chose not to, they had purposes and reasons they didn't. Whether it be they didn't have the resources to build them, or that they were just, their designs were flawed. So, I mean, like I said, I don't believe in taking away or from the World War II or any conflicts that any nation had if the ship was worthy and was
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
and survived World War II, it should be treated as such, you know. In all honesty, that's my honest opinion, because whether you like Adolf Hitler or whatever the deal, dudes, he was a factor in the war, and the Germans did. Technology. They were surpassed Britain, France. I know Russia thought without them being in World War II, they would have lost. Russia come one pistol losing. If Hitler hadn't split his troops, I think we would have honestly seen a different outcome from what we seen in World War II when he should have dedicated to England. He had Stalin believing he was not going to attack them, so he could have waited. It was his hate for the Bolsheviks that he didn't really want the war with England. Numerous times he tried to sign amnesties with them that he'd quit attacking them. You have to remember, Hitler did not declare war on England. England declared war on Germany. So they could have stayed out of it, and the truth of the matter of World War II, it was a land grab, a land and resource grab. You had England, France, with monarchies all over the world. England, they had their monarchies. I mean, all over. Russia had them. Everybody got left out of that deal, but the main leaders that lost World War I, they were stripped of territories. They were really humiliated that even to the United States could not see that people were going to seek redemption. I mean, Hitler went as far to find the train corps that they had to sign the amnesty during World War I in to make the French sign the amnesty in. So, if it was personal, man, France kept demanding Germany to pay reparations, knowing damn good and well that they were barely able to feed themselves. We had the great stock market crash. We went into the Great Depression. That countries were forcing stuff upon each other that the people that had money in Germany couldn't even afford a damn loaf of bread. Inflation. We're under that same deal right now. I mean, we're seeing a repeat a century later of basically the same shit, man. In all honesty, you have China that has tuck Japan's row. Their intentions is to conquer Asia and then the world. Then you have Russia that's pretty well doing the same role they had during World War II, backbiting and backstabbing, more acting like Hitler. We're just not seeing the atrocities that they did to the civilians. So, Spanish War, or Spanish War, the Spanish flu, COVID, you know, we've been fit for over a decade. So now we're moving on that we have China making pushes on Taiwan and other countries in Asia. You have Hitler, he's done invaded Ukraine, or not Hitler, but you have Putin, he's invaded Ukraine with the same intentions that Hitler had, that it was a part of the Soviet Union before the Soviet Union fell. Sounds a little bit like Hitler in Austria or Poland, more Poland. And they're doing the same. You have the United Nations is sitting back. They're, oh, shame, you shouldn't be doing this, but I mean, the world itself is letting it go on. Then you have, like I said, China pretty well pulling the same shit Japan did. Or you could compare China to Hitler. Either way, it's the same. China more of Hitler than Russia, because China has and should have been brought in front of the UN for their crimes. Tiananmen Square. We went in Iraq and got Saddam Hussein for the same shit. So, what is the difference here of this? We're going to sit back and hold a blind eye while China kills their own. Well, the pandemic has showed a lot from China, that they lock people into apartment buildings and their homes for them to catch on fire, and no one, and then have the streets blocked off and locked down till they couldn't even put them out. So, I mean, sounds a little bit like Adolf Hitler. Sounds a whole hell of a lot like him. Then you have Switzerland that's turned around and letting them burn Bibles, attacking the Jews, attacking the Muslims, attacking the Christians. I mean, honestly, in any way you wanna look at this, it's a repeat, man. You can compare either side. I mean, it's not been proven Putin's hurt any of his own people, but it has been on China on several occasions. And then you have the Arabics in the Middle East that still carry on the way they did back in the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s, that they still publicly cut hands off and decapitate people, that women has no rights. Here it is, all the females in the U.S. hollering woke bullshit on people, when there's people when there's women in Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and these Middle Eastern countries, if they show their fucking ankles, they're considered a whore. So why is the UN not stepping in on these countries that are absolutely doing crimes against humanity? Because they want their trade and their resources. I mean, son of a bitch, man. Adolf Hitler created their own damn party, tried to overthrow the German government, went to jail, still come out, and they eventually got what they wanted. And as the lawyer, the prosecutor that tried the Nuremberg trial said, we could not try the whole country because, in fact, the whole damn country was involved in it. You had Japan going through Korea, Philippines, all of Asia, raping and pillaging. To the day they won't admit to it. And people don't try to make them admit to it for what the United States did. So, I mean, if you keep turning blind eyes to people and what they do, is it really supposed to surprise you that they did it? You're not standing up for your fellow man. So, the whole damn world's just as much blame. They're letting it go on, man. I mean, no honesty. They're letting this shit go on. So, but they're so fucking worried about slavery and shit that happened 100 years ago and longer, that they don't give a damn that there's people in countries that are treated the same as human trafficking. That is slavery. We see that in the world. That's happening in all countries too. So, I mean, let's just be friggin' honest about this. If you're turning blind eyes to countries, why the hell are you running your mouth about other countries that just the other day in the news they had an election that they pretty well rigged, and shit. I forget what country. It's a I believe it's an African country. I'm not totally for sure. I know they speak in French. So, but here they have this shit, and they turn around, and they've had to overthrow their government because they was rigging it. The elections. It was to my understanding, what little bit I've seen of it, that the politicians, pretty well what the Democrats are trying to do here in the United States, made it to where if you voted for a local leader you liked, you automatically voted for the whole fucking party of them. That's a rigged election, man. We have Donald Trump being tried for something that the Democrats had done over decades. call an election fraud. I mean, we are not a Marxist, communist country. And we have the ex-president of the United States being tried for saying an election was rigged. And in all fairness, it's never been honestly proved that it was. I mean, the simple denial that there was no election fraud, period, when we've seen people going to jail over this, kind of contradicts what they're saying, man. Maybe not on the grounds as high as they said, but we do know that they were giving migrants people's social security, birth dates, and send them, dead people too, by the way, birth dates, send them in and letting them vote. We do know for the fact they were going to the old folks' home, taking absentee ballots, and were filling them out, voting for them, and 90% with dementia and hadn't voted in years. So, and this shit's been kept hid by NBC, ABC, CBS, the whole damn crew. And then they holler, no election fraud. This is the first election we've ever had. Bullshit, I really don't think we've ever had a fair one. I mean, in all honesty, I honestly do not feel that the U.S. has ever had a fair election. Down to Abraham Lincoln was accused of rigging the election. They say, look, man, the Civil War partially had something to do with slavery. It was more that the East wanted in on the fucking money that the South was making, because the South states were cotton resources that the world wanted. That's why France and England backed the South. And the East wanted in on the fucking money. Same as what Virginia was doing to West Virginia, that they were taking her money and spending the money in the lower half, what would be considered Virginia now. And people of West Virginia did not have slaves, nor give, we were basic slaves to the coal mines. So, these are facts. Look them up. And I'm not trying to condone slavery whatsoever. I'm saying we're not the only country that did it, and we didn't start it. Even Africa was selling slaves. They were selling their own. And you had British and other countries that was enslaving others, selling them to them. So, I mean, when black people say, well, they were enslaved, hell yes they were. White people, Asians, Spanish, they were being enslaved too. This was not a racial thing. It was survival of the fittest. That you have organizations and shit that tell half-truths and semi-lies. And a headline in the news right now, and it's went viral because his mother was smart enough to tape the interactions with the school, that this kid wears puts a patch on his backpack of the "Don't Tread on Me." You know, I know we all know the flag that they say is considered to be in racism, and it was used. The flag has been around since the Revolutionary War. It was a flag for the country. We have the Betsy Ross flag, considered another racially flag. It was a legitimate flag of the United States. What the hell is wrong with people? I can see where monuments of a lot of these Southern leaders would be looked down upon. I would want to try to remind people what took place, because we should never hide history, good or bad. But when you point out these facts, you have these, you have Democrats hollering, it's to divide people. They do not want you to unite, because when you unite, they're scared of you. If they can keep the country divided, they can do as they want. And that goes for both parties, not one. In my honest opinion, neither party should be in power nor be able to run for power. That's Democrat and Republican. Neither party, nor independents. You have Bernie Sanders with his left-ass ideology that is no better Marxism. It's Marxism. You have the Democrats that are absolutely trying to push Marxism upon the United States. Constitution will never allow it. We're a republic. I agree on a lot of their of Democrats' topics. I agree on a lot of the Republicans' topics. They never go through with them. It's, hey, looky here what this guy's doing while they're doing worse. Both sides. Both sides. So, that being the case, that alone says that neither one should be in. If a politician lies to you on their campaign, that they lie to go into office, and they do not hold their campaign promises, why the hell are you voting these people back in? I mean, you know why they don't break it up till you can vote individually, and your vote goes individually to a person, because they would not like the outcome of it. And that is why we have electoral votes that should be done away with. The state should not represent you within this. You should represent yourself, as same as the Constitution says. You're an individual, you're not a group. That's why I do not believe in political parties. They are a group. And anytime you deal with a group, you can get bad people within them. You should be voting your politicians in upon their merits, not their political connections. That's why we have Joe Biden, and probably going to be the first U.S. president that's going to be impeached for bribery. And if you say he's not dead shit, you're damn stupid and you're a liar. And why don't you look at the facts? That we have 5 foreign countries that has come forward saying that he has bribed, and people within them countries has bribed him. It's an apparent fact that Barack Obama is running this country. That is influence, outside influence, to a president. That is corruption. If Barack Obama wanted to be there, he served his 2 terms as well as any other president. He should not be sitting back running the country with his arm up that puppet's ass. But you have all these news organizations that are absolutely condoning what's going on. I mean, as a reporter and stuff, you should be unbiased and report the truth. We used to see this, we don't anymore. That's why people goes elsewhere to get their sources. So, at the end of the day, both parties they need done away with. Both parties, all 3, Independent, Democrat, Republic, needs done away with. Electoral votes needs done away with. Yes, it might take longer to tally up the election votes, but on the same hand, then the people have truly spoken. But you know what's going to get people that they don't want this? Because then you have a true fact that over 60% of the United States is white. Then you have 3 more ethnics that makes up the remainder. 3 to 4 if you want to count Arabic and some other nations. So, because it's not only Asian, Black, and Hispanic, they are other, like Arabic, and so that is why you see what you're getting. Because they feel that if the white people do band together, that they'll do as they please. And let's not forget the American Indians. So, and the true victims of the tyranny of the United States are the American Indians. That is your true victims. Hunted and slaughtered. So, why are you keep endorsing people? Look, their ties, the Democrats' ties with the Ku Klux Klan and all the slavery acts within the Civil War up to the 1960s. Now let's keep in mind who your presidents were when this was going on. They were Democrats. They were Democrats. Roosevelt, he did nothing to significantly for the black culture. The one that did took a bullet, and that was John F. Kennedy, but they were scared to death of him. Which, in all honesty, and here it is, we're 60, 70 years later, that they shouldn't be anything classified about Kennedy that we still can't get to the day. The only thing that I truly believe is when Lee Harvey Oswald said publicly on TV before his execution by Jack Ruby is, "I'm a patsy." You have Oswald that did claim to be a spy for the U.S., was known and went to Russia and lived and married his wife there. At a communist time and within the United States. And he was allowed back in the United States. So for that fact alone, I would believe Oswald was semi-telling somewhat of the truth. Because I'm for sure that when he defected to the Soviet Union, that he was should have been considered a traitor to the U.S., but he was still allowed back in the U.S. When all honesty, Jack Ruby with ties to the mafia walks up and shoots him dead in a police station in Dallas, Texas. Then you have Lyndon B. Johnson couldn't even let the corpse get cold that made Jacqueline Kennedy aboard a plane and was swore in as fucking president, and her husband laying there dead with his brains blowed out. And then here we have Martin Luther King slaughtered. It was a great man, Martin Luther King. Then we have Bobby Kennedy slaughtered, assassinated. So, if you honestly can say that there wasn't a conspiracy to keep the Kennedy boys out of office, you're a damn liar. History itself shows that it's far from the truth. They were scared to fucking death of John F. Kennedy. He was the only president that they felt was going to take us to World War III. You should look it up and listen to Kennedy and he wasn't threatening when he told Gorbachev. I'm pretty sure it was Gorbachev. He would remove the missiles. If they touched land in Cuba, he would nuke them. He wasn't joking. He meant it. They knowed it. They were scared to death he'd start a war. He wasn't falling for Vietnam. But as soon as his death, you have Lyndon B. Johnson. He fully fucking committed to go into Vietnam, and we should not have been there. And here we've had decades that our American servicemen that served in Vietnam has been treated like shit because they followed their orders. They didn't give the orders. They did not choose to be there. That government at that point in time chose it. So, people really should educate themselves on history, especially if you're going to go around running your damn mouth trying to act like you know shit when you really don't know jack shit. That you don't know that the Democrats was absolutely facilitating drugs in San Francisco, California, the major cities of California, to hype them up, to get them to protest the war. Then you had Nixon, of all fucking people, that really did not commit a physical crime. He did exactly what you have the Democrats doing today, but he never did it on the scale that they've done it on. he used 2 wannabe FBI agents and sent them in to see what they knowed. And he still won the damn election. So, and you know why Nixon won it? Because you had Lyndon B. Johnson before him that was a Democrat that had waged a major war in Vietnam. Never you doubt Lyndon B. Johnson did not bomb the living hell out of Vietnam. He was fully committed. Nixon was fully committed to Vietnam. Then you have Gerald Ford stepped in, a bumbling ass idiot as Joe Biden. So you had 2 Republicans, Nixon was a Republican, that they voted Democrat in. Jimmy Carter was a pacifist that wasn't letting us get attacked. So we ended up with the great President Ronald Reagan. That ended the Cold War, straightened out the economy, and doesn't truly get the recognition he should get. Then we go from Reagan to the first George Bush, Sr. That was a one-termer because he went into Iraq. Because Saudi Arabia pretty well, you had Saddam Hussein doing him a resource grab, no more than any other country had did. Then we get Bill Clinton, 2-term, impeached too. So, one of the few U.S. presidents that was ever impeached. Nixon was not impeached whatsoever. He resigned. So when they say, oh, well, look at that fucking Republican Nixon got impeached. He did not. He resigned. Bill Clinton, he got impeached. He had a very few months left, which should have been. Now, Al Gore could have been president. Right then, right there. They let Clinton serve out the last 6-7 months of his office. Ended up being the worst mistake that they could have ever made, because he let them start bombing U.S. ships, the U.S. Co., and would not retaliate. Then we have 9/11. Done by the same group that had been attacking the United States for damn near a decade. But people forget the Oklahoma bombing. They had done tried once before to bomb the Twin Towers. That everybody was fine that George Bush declared the war pretty well openly on the world for terrorists, but they get pissed off when you had Tony Blair and the England wine making fucking anthrax, saying that it was that Saddam Hussein and the Taliban was involved in it. Was an oil grab. But you have, it's a two-sided story, but history itself says Britain lied to George W. Bush to cause us to be involved in Iraq. So, no, dudes, political parties need to be abolished. Qualified immunity needs to be taken away. No politician should have qualified immunity whatsoever. No elected politician should have immunity from their actions. But this is something we do see a lot of, especially in our police system that is really broken at this point. That the American people are not just blacks, not whites, not Asians, Mexicans, Arabic. We all, the country, should be terrified to have to deal with the police at this point. We see it so often that they're breaking civil rights, doing it willingly. They have qualified immunity that they can't be tried for it. We have police using use of force when it should never be done. So why are we letting out that? Agree with the black people that the police need a reform, but abolishing them and trying to do away with them, no, crime is never going to go away. We need police. That matter alone, you will never see the police ever completely abolished and done away with. They do need to, until they can be proven trustworthy, their qualified immunity, and the FBI needs dismantled, the CIA needs dismantled and rebuilt. That with people that have no political party and that they are truly biased and willing to investigate everyone, even their own. So, till you're willing to go that far, you're not going to get what we truly deserve. What the U.S. is supposed to stand for: freedom and a non-tyrant government. And when they're a tyrant, they should be removed. Period. Period. Any party. If you go in campaigning that, like Joe Biden so famously said, I'm not going to stop fracking. What was the first fucking thing he done? He stopped fracking. He went right in. Now these climate activists and all this bullshit, dude, why don't you call it truly what it is? It's climate change. The earth is going through its own cycles. They don't know that truly that what they're saying is causing it, or that the earth itself is just going through its changes. And if you say, no, that can't be and shit, the earth has went into a cooling cycle, we know this for the fact, and the Earth has went into heat cycles. We know that for a fact, because at one time Egypt was not just sand and it rained there. The same as Antarctica was not just cold and they were plants and vegetation and life there. So I think in true fact, there are scientists that are doing this shit, financial gain. If your species is going to net your funding, you're going to go with the species that they want, not what they don't want to hear. So no, dude, you take his shit as a grain of salt and look at the data and the facts. These kids running around that are suing states. You're causing me to not have the right to live, and this bullshit that people are going balls deep in, man. When they jerk out the facts, and one scientist says no, no, we don't know this for sure, and I mean, what the fuck, man? And the funny part of it is, here it is, China says that by 2060 they will have their emissions to standards, but they're still building coal-fired plants. If it be the case, that is totally true, which it is not, why they're not making all countries get on board this deal? Why is it Britain, United States, Canada, major countries, not China, Iraq, Saudi Arabia? You know why? Because they tell you, fuck you, go kick rocks. You don't see Vladimir Putin then up on this big bullshit train. They tell them, fuck them, go kick rocks. And you know why they don't want to do shit? Because they don't want to fucking war with him. Because he'd go to war before he'd do the shit. You got activists, John Kerry, riding a plane that's putting out more fucking pollution. These activists run around riding planes and SUVs that's putting out bigger pollution than most Americans will ever do. And these motherfuckers are telling you, you live simpler. You got Bill Gates and these fucking rich people telling us, you need to live simpler. Well, motherfucker, give all your money away and live simple. Fuck you, I'm out to make $1, motherfucker. That's the great thing of our country. It's capitalism. But you have all these rich people and all these goddamn celebrities telling you what you should and shouldn't do, and you need to tell them, fuck you, go kick rocks. Seriously. That's really. Why the hell do you give a fuck? Tell them the damn truth. Fuck you. Go kick rocks, motherfucker. You think you're going to come here to West Virginia and tell us what to do? We will tell you, fuck you, go kick rocks. We just got a shitty-ass fucking senator that ain't worth a fuck and don't care to go against his own people. That's why his ass is getting voted out. And Washington, D.C. is going to be sent a man they don't want there. That's why they politically went after him, and that's Jim Justice. But guess what? They don't get to make that decision. We do. We, the people of the United States of West Virginia, get to make that choice. I'm predicting right now Jim Justice will beat Joe Manchin in a land fucking slide. Period. And they know that. You know why? Jim Justice beat any fucking politician that's went up against him 2 times as governor. So yeah, he has a highly big chance to be a senator for this state. And guess what? Once we send him there, we'll keep him there just like we did Robert C. Byrd. Guarantee you that. Because we're tired of all this bullshit. Every bit of it. We're tired of all these other states that's Democrat trying to come in and tell us what to fucking do. Hey, if we're putting out so much fucking emission and shit, why's all the clouds over these fucking... I looked at a damn chart that NASA had put out yesterday that was showing, wasn't emissions, wasn't carbon emission, it was nitrogen in the fucking air, and it was all over fucking populated Democrat fucking cities. It wasn't over the rural areas, it was over these big ass cities. They would tell me that some of these cities need to expand and widen out and quit living hobbled up on each other. So that's the difference between us. We don't want you kind, Jer. Do you honestly think the federal government's going to come into West Virginia and try to start throwing their fucking weight around? Hell no, they're not. Hell no, they're not. No more than they are California, Texas, or any other fucking state. Does West Virginia say a goddamn thing because New York and California wants to be migrant states? No, we do not. Do not say jack shit about it. Do say you need to close their damn borders. Got 7 million immigrants undocumented in the United States. Undocumented. Could be rapists, killers, child molesters, you name it. They don't know. Don't know where they are. Got this white guy that went in Florida and shot these 3 black people. Absolutely, it was a race crime. Absolutely. But you also have this black man last year at Christmas that drove through a fucking parade killing white people, but they don't see the hate crimes that are in it. Don't point out hate crimes if you're not willing to point them out that they're done to other cultures. You have black people with the intention to kill whites, as well as you have whites with the intention to kill blacks. Don't make it a one-sided thing when it's obviously not. You have the gay community that's absolutely attacked the churches, and the funniest thing I ever read today was Canada told their own people, watch how they come to the United States because we're not gay friendly. We got states that has laws against them. You damn right we have. We got laws that says you can't come in teaching this shit to our children, because if they want to be gay, wait till they're old enough to realize it on their own. Don't try to indoctrinate them while they're a child. And just because you don't believe in what they're doing doesn't mean that you despise them, hate them, or want to see them harm. I don't believe in it. And I truly don't, because I believe that you're for one thing, you're lessening the population, and that's really what they want at the end of the day. And that is, and I believe in a man and a woman. When you get past a man and a woman, anything else does not apply. Period. I don't care if you want to be barbecue, penguin, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. You call yourself as you want. I'll call you as a CE. You're a man or you're a woman. It's strictly straight up. So that's my beef with that. If you want to be gay, that's up to you. Your sexual preferences does not have one damn iota to do with me. You want to live with a woman. Two women want to live together. That's none of my business. Two men want to live together. Nothing to me. Unless you're harming a child, I could give less a damn what you're doing. Period. And that's honesty. To say I hate gays, I do not. To say I'm homophobic, I am not. To say I agree with what they do, no, I do not. That doesn't make me hate them, nor have any ill will toward them. I am not racist. I do not believe in racism. And if you are treating any color, culture, or human being in a bad way, you're a piece of shit. Period. No matter what color you are. If you're a black man treating a white man, talking shit to them, down on them, putting them, calling them something they obviously are not, you're a damn racist. Just the same if they're sitting there calling you the N-word or anything that does not apply to you. You are racist. When you say Black Lives Matters, that is racist. That is a racist remark right within itself once you've spoke it. Why wouldn't they matter? I mean, really, why would they not matter? We all should matter. Black, white, yellow, pink, orange, gay, queer, whatever the fuck. We all matter. You let the fucking government divide you. Why? You're an asinine idiot when you believe you're fucking government for either party. I mean, really, dude. If you think your well-being is what they totally are up for, you're not. They're out to line their pockets, fire, control, manipulate. They do not want you to come together. That is their biggest fear. That the gays, the whites, the blacks, the African-American, whatever you want to call yourself, Asian, if you live within this United States, you're not African American. You're an American. If you're Asian, you live here in the United States. You're not Asian. You're American. You're an American. You might have descendants from another country, but you chose to be here. You come here lawfully, legally. You have just as much rights as any color of a person. That's the basis you need to treat it on, not your ethnic or your group's value. You're stupid when you join these damn groups. You lose your rights as an individual. What party? What party? And you look back in history, that's really truly represented the mass of the people. None. But you've been ridiculed and and bound down and beaten because of your color, your ethnic, your party, or as it's, look at it for what it truly is. If you can't open your eyes and you can't say that the Republicans are as corrupt two-faced and conniving as the Democrats, then you're really not looking at it like you should. Openly, and neither party, both have their own faults, man. You have the Republicans that don't know how to go through and quit slashing these programs that do work for the American people. Now, if you draw welfare, you're a piece of shit, and you're just out for a free ride. That's why so many black people get mad. Whites among them. It's because they don't know how to keep helping the United States people. They just want to make sure that you can't sue them, and that it's bullshit. It's bullshit. They go on and holler they're for the veterans and shit. They've been in power several hundred times, same as the Democrats, but they never do nothing to help the veterans. That's Republicans. I'm saying Republicans. Not just Democrats. I'm saying Republicans. We have had Republican presidents that could have did good shit for our veterans that did nothing. So don't point fingers, man, if you're not willing to point them on both sides of the aisle. I mean, honestly, you should really realize they're both out. It's their own political high to be powerful on that deal. Neither party is really truly out to help the United States people. If they would, they'd lessen their spending overseas and spend more within our own country when we got veterans sleeping on the street. No American citizen should ever be sleeping on the street. I don't give a fuck if they are a drug addict. That's still somebody's child, son, daughter, uncle, brother, sister. You give that less a fuck for your own, but you're going to take immigrants in, illegal immigrants too, by the way, that did not come in this country legally, that run across the fucking border, and you're going to put them up in 4 and 5 horse star hotels in California and New York. But you go right down below these places, and you have U.S. citizens sleeping on the fucking street. Man, these are your Democrats. These are your Republicans. So, don't come banging the drum hollering, you white man, you enslaved me. No, motherfucker, I did not enslave you. Somebody somewhere down the centuries enslaved your forefathers. Wasn't me. Don't put that beef up on me, dude. I'm not like that. Don't accuse me of being what I was and say that I'm too goddamn stupid that I don't know my white fucking privilege. My privilege is truly not no better than yours. I worry about the police, interacting with the police my own damn self. I truly had the federal government go after me and take my damn pension. So don't act like I'm any damn better than you. I've went through this. We have our own damn struggles. We have our own damn trials and tribulations. So, I mean, in all honesty, that's the fucking truth. I don't vote for no one that I can't politically get behind. And I mean, on either party, I really can't get behind any of them. Truly. Either party, I can't get behind them, man. Because here it is, we have, well, I'm trying to help the American people, the Republicans say, well, if you're trying to help them, why the fuck are you slashing welfare and Social Security, motherfucker? And if you're a true American, Democrat or Republican, I don't give a goddamn what party you're in. Social Security's not a fucking given, dudes. It's not a given. that they ever touched it. Politicians ever touched it. About bankrupted, and now you got even down to my state senator going around hollering, "Well, it's going broke." Well, motherfucker, if it's going broke, it's been from mismanagement of the fucking government, not the people that's paid into it. We entrusted you with our retirements. That they keep jacking the fucking age up on. How the hell did we go from 50 years old at the beginning of it up to 70-year-old my nephews are going to be before they can ever get it? So, no, dudes. No. We're sitting back letting the politicians get rich and we're suffering for it. And that's both parties, that's not just one. Like I said, there's truly very few politicians that I can honestly say that I would put any effort into endorsing. Truly, man. And people want to sit back, take a political party and talk shit about their own fellow Americans. Look, I don't give a goddamn what party you're representing. You're a dumbass that you're representing that party. Either side. Either side. You know who I think I'll vote for as presidential election? Not a goddamn one of them, because at the end of the day, truly there's none worthy of holding office. Donald Trump would kind of be good for the U.S. But I'm trying to pick through the bad and awful and ugly. Where should it ever been stated that you had to be a millionaire or anything to be the goddamn president? When in fact, I would rather a poor man be president for the simple fact they're going to care about the others. Not some rich motherfucker that don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. That's a fact. If you think that a rich person ever has give a fuck about anybody but themselves, how the hell do you think they got where they're at? Truly. Anybody that's rich is a lying, conniving ass. And that's a fact. You don't get there from not being. So, come off your high horse and your bullshit. That's what the United States people need to do. They need to wake up and smell the damn coffee. There's not a goddamn politician in this country that truly is out to help you. Because if a Republican really cared, they would not slash welfare nor ever try to touch Social Security. They'd say, hey, we're spending too much money overseas. We can use this to instead of saying this is going broke or this and that bullshit. We're spending too much overseas. We're giving away too much. But we're trying to cut back giving to our citizens that rightfully deserve it. We're going to cut back here and there and Social Security and welfare, but we're going to keep funneling country to fucking money to countries that fucking hate us. What the fuck is wrong with her? Now, you truly tell me your logics that you want to set back as an American citizen, and I say it often, that you want to set back and you want to go on this motherfuckers are riding welfare, they don't want to get off of it and this bullshit. And I would guarantee you they don't want to be there on the shit. And, Oh, let's drug test this motherfucker. If he can't pass the drug test, we're not going to feed him. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Well, really, literally, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't want to feed your own, but you want to take migrants in. The Democrats is doing this shit, too. They want to take migrants in, and they don't want to take care of their own. No, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck this government. That you do not want to help your own. You want to help shut these goddamn borders and get these people that's having to sleep on our goddamn streets off of them. They don't deserve it. They are U.S. citizens. Because you don't give a fuck about them until it's time do you want their goddamn vote. Motherfuckers. That's a fact. That is a fact. A politician does not give a goddamn about you till they want your fucking vote. Now they don't even care. They can go around getting enough dead people's votes and out of old folks' homes till they can do as they want. No, fuck you. Let's do have election reform. Let's make sure you go in and show your goddamn ID to vote. Let's make sure good and goddamn well you're not voting for a political party. You're voting for an individual. That's what it needs to be. You shouldn't have to vote for no one but that individual. Then you're going to get what the mass and the majority wants, not what a few fucking states with some electoral college votes wants. You want free and fair elections? You cut the fucking electoral college votes out of the equation. Then you will see what the mass and the majority wants. People say, oh, it's what everybody wanted. He won. No, he won enough goddamn electoral college votes. That's why he won. That is not the mass wanting. That is overpacked cities. That is not what most rural areas and stuff. What we're having to live by the rules of the cities that we choose not to want to live in, period. That is what we're doing. You know, and that is exactly why they do not want to do away with electoral college votes and make it to individual voting. But you know why? I'll tell you exactly fucking why. They won't get the results they want. You strip qualified immunity and you will see a lot different of politicians. We absolutely need a private, bipartisan, no political party involved over local, state, and federal government. They need someone to answer to besides their fucking selves. They're all corrupt and they don't want to tell on each other. It's like a bunch of little fucking school kids. Fucking educated idiots. Don't even know how to goddamn run the country nor obey the fucking Constitution that they're fucking sworn to uphold. Either party. That is, either party does not know how to uphold the Constitution. When it is in plain English and very easily understood. You got Democrats running around hollering fucking gun control because guns are killers, and in fact, it's the motherfucker behind the gun that's the killer. And when you think that you're ever going to strip weapons, citizens, to you know, there's a reason they call him a criminal, man. I mean, truly. And you know, the sad part is, police are going to keep it up and get qualified immunity stripped from them when really, I mean, in all honesty, kind of really does not need to be done. But you can't trust them that they're going to have to be held accountable for their actions. You go out, dude. You beat the hell out of somebody that is obviously not resisting arrest. You should not be able to qualify to hide behind qualified immunity. You should be tried as just the same as any other person that committed the same damn crime. Matter of fact, you should be held to a higher standard, and your prison sentence should be higher. And that's facts. When you take upon yourself to go beating the hell out of somebody just because you don't like the way they look or the color they are, you do not deserve that job, and you do not deserve qualified immunity to keep you from being prosecuted to the full extent of the law. That's a fact. That's a fact. I do honestly get why the black people try to keep pushing for more stiffer laws on police. I truly do, and I honestly endorse and condone that. And no, I don't think rob them from resources and that shit. I do not believe in it, and we'll never truly be able to get rid of them. They need to be held more accountable, and these qualified immunity and this stuff needs stripped from them. No politician, judge, lawyer, nor police should ever have qualified immunity from the actions they take. And especially a judge, should not have qualified immunity whatsoever, that their decisions to sending people to jail on trumped up bogus charges and bullshit, they should never have qualified immunity, that they cannot come back and be sued or jailed for their actions. We're putting people into power and into positions that there's no accountability for their actions. You holler, oh, transparency and unity, not division. Man, we've seen more division in the past 20 years in the United States than we've seen in the whole damn 1950s, 60s, and 70s. That's the truth. The country is more divided now than it ever was during the civil rights movements. Most agreed and did not feel that any of the double standards that were going on, and if you say there wasn't, you're a damn liar. Black people had it really rough. They truly did. So if you try to deny that fact, and you try to deny the fact of slavery, you're really kidding yourself. If you try to put it on the people to nowadays that were that, and then this critical race theory and shit, trying to teach white people to hate their damn self, you're totally wrong there. Well, we should never have to answer for our ancestors and their actions. It's not our fault they were stupid. It's not our fault that they decided to go around this world, and that wasn't just one race, that was all races did it, enslaving one another. This has went on since biblical times. That we've had Spanish, all countries did it. Not one, they all did it. They all dealt in trade, in slave trade, and now it's not slave trade, it's human trafficking. And all countries are doing it again. Different name, same thing. We're letting countries like Saudi Arabia, these Arabic countries treating their citizens and women like shit. Women in the United States got it better than women in most countries, all countries really. That this woke community is stupid, man. I mean, truly. We're talking about shit is truly stupid to others in the world who are going through horrific acts. But they're more worried about Orange Man bad. I mean, that Donald Trump alone has been persecuted. I mean, not favorable of him, truly. But I really feel for the man for the persecution that the Democratic Party has put upon him. I mean, that alone, man, makes you really feel for the dude. He has did no more than any president before him when it's come to like the bullshit of these classified documents that we know that he was more than qualified to have and should have, that the National Archives, Joe Biden administration, he is pulling a Richard Nixon, and everybody, even down to the goddamn Democrats, know he is. And they're saying, no, he's a criminal. Because he contested election results. You show me one fucking shred of evidence that he sent anyone in that fucking into the Congress and the Senate. You show me any fucking... They can't. If they could have, he would have been impeached. He would be jailed. He was acquitted by the federal government. And now you have the state of Georgia trying to jail the ex-president of the United States. Are you fucking joking me, man? The one man that does deserve presidential immunity and has it, and they're breaking the fucking law by doing it. Look, man, if you can't stand up and protest about something you do truly feel constitutionally his Second Amendment rights have been broke because he has freedom of speech to say that that is how what he feels has happened. At the end of the day, all these damn bullshit has to go in front of the fucking Supreme Court, and if you think they're going to side with these states, you're friggin' crazy, man. The Constitution alone says he has the right to say it. He did not physically enter Georgia and go into a voting poll and try to fucking... Look, man, if they could have tried him for what happened, they've tried, and they've did it for a shit show that the whole time that they've used him as look here, why, you got Joe Biden, man, honestly, going to be one of the corruptest presidents that the United States has ever had in office. I mean, that alone makes you want to vote for Trump. And you have him arranging trials to keep him from politicking. Look, man, that's bullshit, dude. That's total and utmost bullshit that we're seeing this. I mean, literally, dudes, what are they going to do? If he wins the presidency, what are they going to do? Because he's going to go after every damn one of them when he does. I don't think he's going to be so dumb that he lets the same fiasco of what happened the past 4 years of his presidency. I don't see it coming, dude. I don't see the Democrats coming out on this one, man. I don't think the American people's going to see it. I think if we have another turnaround like we did in another presidential election, you will see the United States not go into civil war, we'll go into a revolution. Well, let's really be choicy with words. Civil war means we'd have the whole damn nation would have to divide and then go into war with each other. I think we all can agree that the government has got to tirade in a whole. They all need removed. I mean, if you can't honestly say that in a whole that the U.S. government went tyrant, I mean, you're lying to yourself. And the sad thing is, we do have a constitution that tells us that we do have the rights to remove them, but you have these goddamn politicians on both sides of the aisle saying, no, man, no, you can't, because what they did at January 6th was illegal. If they all, in total fact, if they just say, we was there to remove the tyrant government, and we're acting within our 14th Amendment, I mean, even down to the U.S. military has to support us in this. Why don't somebody just come out and say the motherfucking truth, that they was there to overthrow the fucking government, and it be done? Which they have, but you got these idiots, CNN, CBS, ABC, NBC, says, no, you can't do that. Motherfucker, you need to read the Constitution of the United States of America, because it says you can on a tyrant government. I honestly would call for both political parties to be removed, in my honest opinion. Then if Donald Trump gets voted in by the merits of him as a person and not a political party, that is the will of the people, isn't it? But they're not going to let this happen because they know he would be. There's no doubt in my mind that there's not enough Americans that support him, that he would not have been the President of the United States, and would be again. So, black people are pushing, we want change, There's your change, and that's true change. That's true, unbiased change. Without a doubt. We strip political immunity. If we catch one politician taking $1, they don't need to be a step back, or we don't know this, that, and here, and this, that, and that. They need forward. Period. Campaign contributions, that shit needs to stop too. Why should you have to pay and fund out all this goddamn money to these politicians for them to go fucking cost you more money? Why are you being so goddamn stupid that you send them this money when they're robbing more from you when they're that's both sides, man. Yeah, you have a salary. You get a salary from that job. That's the job you chose. You should not be able to take kickbacks and bullshit. Period. No politician. Not a mayor, not a governor, none. Not a senator, not a congressman, not a damn president. Especially not a damn president. And we do know that Barack Obama and Joe Biden have prospered big time. Big time. Millionaires. Millionaires. How the hell do you become a goddamn millionaire being a fucking senator? I would love to know this. That you have multiple $1 million homes, and then in your career politician. Someone explain that your $120,000 a year salary that you're having to live. I understand saving and buying. I do, truly do. But you're a government employee on a fixed salary. And you're riding around Bentleys, Mercedes-Benz, and living the high life off your constituents that you don't care to lie and cheat. Biggest shams ever been put on the United States people is these politicians. That's facts. Biggest shams ever been put on. What have they did? What have they did in the past few decades to really help the United States people? The people, the citizens, the veterans that went off foreign wars and died for our country. What have they did for us? They've empowered the police. They're beating us down, killing us, and it's not just a race. It is all U.S. citizens. Or politicians, local, corrupt as fuck. You know damn well you're lying. They go around, they've weaponized the police to give them immunities that they should never have had. They don't care to lie on you, to arrest you. They don't care to absolutely. There is not a policeman within the United States that should not know that it is legal, absolutely legal, to record you. They should be recorded. I think they should be fired the moment they turn their fucking body cam off or they mute it. That should be grounds for fired and criminal charges. Yeah. Why the hell would you want to turn something off? It's there to protect you as well as one you're engaged with, criminal or not. You're having an engagement with that person. Your words, their words, should not be muted, and you should always have to have that body camera on. Now, why haven't we pushed for these laws? Really? Why did we have to get subpoenas to see an interaction with police and a citizen? Why did we have to do this? It's a privileged immunity. They're a civil servant. They work for you. Why should they have immunity from their interactions with you? It's called a bunch of people thinks that they're smarter than others, and that that they should be above the law. Because see, in that case, you are making them above the law. Because you have no hope in hell to ever make pay for injustice that they've done to you. And I don't think this should take place in one state. I think this should take place completely across the United States. That the first thing we do is that all police force private immunity or qualified immunity should be stripped. All policemen should have to wear a body camera. Absolutely. And it should, the moment it's turned off or muted, they should be fired. Right then, right there. If they turn that goddamn camera off or mute it, I think that shows intent to commit a crime right there. Period. Because, by God, you can bet whatever you say and do on it is going to be used against you, as well as it should be them as well. If you don't know how to interact with someone, and if that job's that goddamn stressful that you can't cope with it, you don't need that job. You are a danger, period. You're a loaded, mechanized danger. Because you got the fucking attitude, no matter what you do, and you do know no matter what you do, you're not going to be, you have qualified immunity, and for that matter, the likeliness that you're going to go to jail or be held accountable for the shit you pull is nil to none. Then you're not going to be, the state and the government you represent, 9 times out of 10, not going to really get into trouble as much as it's bullshit, man. These are I mean, when you sit and think about it, you have to admit what I'm saying is true. That is at the end of the day exactly what needs to happen. We could either start at the top and try to work our way down, because you're going to have these fuckers at the top trying to stop it. I don't think you'll ever start at the bottom and work your way up and think that you're going to, because you're going to have that corruption at the top level fighting the upward of it. So you need to start at the main top and come down with it. Because if you start at the top and you make sure that it's done, they got somebody to answer to right then and there that's going to happen. So we need to start at the level of the CIA and the FBI. That's where we start. Because when you get the corruption out there, you're going to trickle it right down the line, getting rid of it. First thing, we need to go after the damn the politicians, because the politicians are the ones weaponizing them. But we're going to have to do both at the same time, because if we can't get rid of one and without the other there in that deal, we're not going to get no change, dudes. We're going to have police trying to arrest us for trying to hold our politicians accountable. So both. The CIA, the FBI, and Congress, Senate, the United States President, we need to work down that line. Then we can get it out of the federal government. Then we can go after these states that's doing the same shit. That's probably all 50 states. Then we work to our local level. We'd have the biggest change if we can just get rid of the top end of it. We can trickle it down. And we're not going to do this shit overnight, dudes. But if we don't, we're not going to survive as a country. That's cold hard truths. Be right back, dudes. I gotta use the bathroom. All right, bros, I'm back. Sorry about that. I mean, it's like this, dudes. You preach for change. You holler you want it. You keep voting the same fuckers back in, dudes. I mean, in all honesty, bros, that in itself's a mistake. Either party, bros. We as humans, as people, we deserve better. All of us, not one, not whites, not blacks, not we all deserve better. Until you're willing to push and go for those changes, I mean, if your cause is worthy, dude, you should fight for it. I mean, the first FBI, CIA, those are going to be the ones to try to protect these politicians. Then we go from there to the U.S. Marshals and the ATF. Then we go from there to the state. Then we go to the local, to the sheriffs and your cities and your towns' polices. We hold them accountable. And we hold our politicians accountable. No one should ever, they say, no one should be above the law. You're damn right they should not be, so therefore they should be no immunity, period, qualified nor presidential. If they want to strip, and it's the truth, if they want to strip Donald Trump's presidential immunity, why should they be any different? If you're wanting to strip one man's immunity, one politician's immunity, strip all of them's immunity. You tell me why Hillary Clinton was never held accountable or jailed for what she did, when she caused the U.S. Embassy to be raided, killed ambassadors, staff. She was never really even tried over it, ever. She went as far as went to destroying phones, laptops, you name it. Because we got these politicians, organizations that are absolutely corrupt. And you got people in these political parties need to be done away with. They truly do. Because you have a group representing a bunch of crooks, both sides. Why don't you vote for the better all the way around of you and stay your political party's candidate? We are letting these political parties pick the candidates. We're letting them pick them. We're letting them vote amongst each other to send them to run against each other that they're rigging the elections for both sides. Both sides. Texas, I've seen pretty well that both sides were cheating in Texas. They did this in Arizona. They've did this in all these states. And then you want to sit back as a Republican or a Democrat, either one, and say, no, man, there wasn't no election fraud, Jerry. But you got people running around putting it on Instagram, YouTube, and everywhere else, where they are, in fact, going out and harvesting votes. And these states know this, and still want to certify their fucking electoral college votes. So yeah, They know this. They know this. I mean, anyone, Democrat or Republican, well, I have to really admit, do you honestly think there ain't some forms of cheating going on during these, that they're not buying votes and bullshit, man? Or are you that fucking blind and retarded that both parties are doing it? Are you not realizing it's the rich like Bill Gates, Zuckerberg, and those guys that are absolutely funding this shit because it's what they want, not what the politicians want? You got fucking Dorsey and Zuckerberg that honestly fucked with the U.S. election. You got the CIA and the FBI that helped them fuck with it. And you as a Democrat, no, our party didn't do that. That's a damn lie. You know good and friggin' well they have, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you really think people are so goddamn blind they can't truly see that this shit has been rigged? Because your fact that you deny any of it took place, you're a fucking liar. People ain't just going out and getting their friends to make these videos. Dude, they're catching them doing it, and you're saying, no, man, your eyes are lying to you. You got this one guy, man, lied like a motherfucking dog about his life and everything he did. That's on the goddamn, and he's a fucking Republican. George Santos, I think's his name, he's lied like a goddamn dog. Been all over the news. Republicans has ignored it. They know goddamn motherfuckers lied and cheated his way into office. Same as they have. You know who I honestly think was elected and was rightfully elected and was criticized and domained his old goddamn career? His whole presidency, Donald J. Trump. Legally won. They hollered the same shit on him, dude. The same shit. They wanted to contest it. You got Stacey Abrams running around fucking Georgia right now hollering that she lost the election. It was voter fraud. It was stowed from her. Why ain't she in goddamn Georgia in court being indicted and prosecuted for her allegations? I mean, there's plenty supports her that it was. No, because if you say Donald Trump as a person, as a human, as a was persecuted by a political party, you're a fucking MAGA. You're a domestic terrorist. If you're a parent and you don't like the way that your child's been taught in school, you're a goddamn domestic terrorist from the FBI, from Merrick Garland, the fucking Department of Justice that swore an oath to the Constitution and the United States citizens is acting upon a Democratic Party. You got the FBI sworn to be non-biased with anybody. No political affiliations. These are institutes that we are letting politicians run that honestly should be run by individual people, period. Should not have a government control, period. Because if we're not smart enough, and evidently there's a whole hell of a lot of the United States lacking common goddamn sense, that they're all corrupt. You want to say, oh, them goddamn Republicans, you can't trust them, they lie. You damn right they do. And Democrats are the same. and fucking independence like Bernie damn Sandler. They're the same. You either got these left-wing fucking asshole idiot radicals, or you got so goddamn conservatives you couldn't ram a pin up their ass. There's nobody willing to meet in the middle. What have they accomplished in Congress and the Senate in the past 10 years? Honestly, what have they accomplished? Not a goddamn thing but throw us more in debt and shovel more motherfucking money out of this country. That's what they've accomplished. They've cut Social Security. They've cut fucking welfare. You got your elderly, your citizens. They're your mommy and daddy, your grandpa, your fucking uncles, your aunts. Fucking can't even buy their own goddamn medicine because they're letting doctors decide whatever the fuck they want to charge you. And I blame it on doctors too. They swear a hypocritical oath that to help mankind, not to fucking bankrupt you if you get sick. The one thing Barack Obama did do that I agreed with 100% was Obamacare. That you shouldn't have to pay for health care, and you should never have to worry about being sick and dying. Well, we holler we're a free fucking country, but you won't take care of your own goddamn people. And that's a fact. That is a fact. But you'll open the goddamn borders up and let them run rampant. You're putting them up in fucking 4- and 5-star hotels. But you're letting your veterans and people, you hollers a crackhead or whatever, it's addicted that, they want help, they'll get off them drugs. Well, look, motherfucker, it's going to kill you to feed somebody. Gonna kill you. Gonna kill you. You as a U.S. citizen, you'll send your money to a fucking politician, but you'll bitch and gripe because somebody's on fucking welfare. Man, you're the epitome of. I mean, really, it's sad, dude. They holler, you're just wanting a handout. Well, if you did, motherfucker, you're a citizen of this country. You was born here. Or you took the goddamn time to come here legally. What the hell, what you doing to all these goddamn immigrants rolling in here? Yeah, giving them subsidies, putting them in fucking hotels. Shit. Motherfucker, but you want to do that, but you want to cut welfare to feeding your own. So I can understand 100% why nobody wants to fucking vote for a damn Republican, and I can understand 100% why they don't want to vote for a fucking Democrat. Because they don't know how to stop, and they holler, oh, climate change, oh, we're all gonna die. Yeah. Look, motherfucker, Al Gore started that shit back in the 90s, motherfucker, and you're still alive. Yeah, you could care so goddamn less. You're letting kids that's being brainwashed in schools run around and trying to control the goddamn government, but you won't listen to your fucking adult citizens. Look, if a kid goes out, it gets in trouble and shit, you're responsible for it, but you don't want to tell them that they decided that they wanted to call themselves pizza pie. What the hell's wrong with you goddamn goofy motherfuckers? And you gay people, you go do whatever the hell you want. Don't try to push your bullshit and your influence on kids. Period. Leave the kids, government, queers, leave the kids alone. Period. Let them grow up. Let them live life. Let them learn. Let them decide on their fucking own what they want to do. That's called growing up. Becoming an adult. Yeah, they'll fuck up and they'll make bad mistakes, but they'll make them on their own. You don't need to be the cocksucker pushing them to it. Period. Teach history, teach science, teach mathematics. Don't teach them how that you decided that you wanted to stick shit up your ass. That's your decision. Nobody else's. Don't put it on kids. Do not teach kids nothing but what will learn them in life itself. If they want to be queer, they'll learn how on their own. Ain't no wonder everybody in the United States is getting mad. Leave one another alone. It is not your business they are gay. Gay people, leave us alone. We don't care you're gay. Don't go bothering the kids. Stay out of the women's bathrooms. Government, give them a bathroom. Give them a legitimate sport they can play themselves. That solves shit. No more no more dividing. If they got a bathroom they can go in, they have no reasons to be saying, oh, they won't let me go in the bathroom and I don't want to go in there with these filthy ass men. When in fact you're really a man any goddamn way. I mean, if you want to be technical about it. So you used it all them years before, men. You went in, you did it. We don't give a goddamn if you're wearing a dress. Look, dudes. Leave one another alone. The world would be a hell of a lot better if you just learn how to mind your own goddamn business. And I say I don't give a goddamn if you're black, white, or whatever the fuck color you are. You go out, you go to killing people just because of their color. You know what? You don't need to go to jail. You need to get the damn electric chair. If you go out and you shoot 3 black people, or you shoot 20, or you shoot 1, and you've did it racially, you need to die. You can no longer be trusted. You need to be, everybody needs to end up send your ass to Texas or a state that will pry your ass. And that's what I need. You have give your rights up to be in humanity when you tax someone because of their color. I don't give a damn what color they are. It ain't just Black Lives Matter. We ever fucking one matter. Blacks, whites, Chinese, Africans, you name it. We all matter. Everybody in this world should matter to somebody. Stop acting like you the goddamn fucking, you're Adolf Hitler and you the goddamn chosen race. Now that is a fact. We are none, no color better than one another. We come in this world naked, we'll leave it dead. That I can promise you. Rich, you're going to leave it dead. I'm leaving dead. We're all leaving dead. If you want to be remembered as a piece of shit, that's up to you. Don't try to put on me what I didn't do. I'm a firm believer to account for your actions. When I go out and I start racially beating and cussing and demeaning people, then you say something to me. Until then, I did nothing to you. You have no rights bothering me. And this bullshit you're going out burning our goddamn country, tearing down monuments. Man, dude, That's why nobody likes you or wants to get behind your cause. Look, you can protest peacefully. That is a fact. You do have that right. You can say whatever you want. You do have that right. Do not go to pushing and forcing your shit onto people. That's how people get killed. Have respect for your fellow person. I don't give a damn if you're gay. I'm gonna respect you until you give me a reason not to. I don't give a damn if you're white. I'm white. You disrespect me, I'll disrespect you. That has nothing to do with your damn color. That has to do with your attitude and the way you treat people. Didn't your mothers and fathers teach you a damn thing? Really? We do not live in those times, people. Why the hell are you acting like we do? Really? Why are you acting like just because I'm white, I'm absolutely privileged? I mean, dude, really? I have had struggles my whole life. Most have. All of us. It doesn't mean your color that you ain't struggled. You could say, "Oh, you just don't understand. It's oppression and apartheid." Dude, that wasn't us, bro. It wasn't us. I'm pretty sure there's no one alive that ever beat a slave or owned them. You voted for a man that it was absolutely racist, and you called a man that wasn't racist a racist. Do you really believe people's buying into your bullshit? And another thing, if your state allows you to do your bullshit and my state doesn't, don't be going on me because we don't want it. Well, I am goddamn hick-ass brother-loving hillbillies are. Look, dude, there's more crime and shit goes on in your state than mine, so why are you pointing fingers, bro? At least we know how to act with one another. I mean, really. Really, you're showing your ignorance that you cannot go out and hold a protest, that you're not attacking people who are trying to burn shit down. And then you're justified. You're an armed thug ass robber. Dude, you attacked businesses. California has the awfulest crime rate it ever was. Look at all the stores and businesses that's left California, dudes. Really. Massively left them. Massively. New York, same way. I mean, dudes, if you can't see, if you can't learn by your mistakes, you'll never learn, dudes. And the biggest mistake all of us are making, we keep voting these stupid ass politicians in that want to divide us, that want us to hate each other, because if they keep us apart, they can control us. That's when we unite. They're really scared of us. And they should be, because we do have the power to remove them all from office. I don't believe in a civil war. I believe in a revolution. Look, dudes, we throwed England out of the country for the same shit. The same shit. overtaxing us, trying to run our lives. You tell me we're not being overtaxed. We have let Joe Biden, this is all on Joe Biden. Keep saying there's plenty of jobs and shit, but all we've seen the jobs that recovered from COVID. That's all we've seen. If the economy was growing, inflation wouldn't be rising. If they holler reckless spending, you hear that a lot of Republicans. Oh, all this reckless spending. Look, they just ain't no better. Yins are no better. The spending you should be making, and that's on stuff that work for the United States people, welfare, Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security. These are programs you need to be putting money into for the U.S. people. No, you're draining it and then sending money overseas or into slush funds for your own fucking self. Then I watched Comer, he come out and he said they're going to make him account for the FEMA money that they're going to send to Hawaii, which they should, those poor people, dude. Those poor people. I mean, they've been slow to respond. It's totally sad, man. There's people that filed on that dude. Local, state, and federal. Desperately bad filed at this. They shut the water off on those people. They blocked the streets. Wouldn't let them leave. Dudes, that's sad, man. At least, I mean, at least the local government should be held responsible. At least the local government. They were the ones on the ground. They were making the decisions. Somebody needs to be held responsible. That's a big loss of lives. Those people lost their home. Here, the federal government. Now these are politicians. Says we're out to help the United States people. You know, we got your back. You're number one to us. You have a disaster like this. These poor people. Lord. My heart goes out for those people. And I'm truly sorry it's failing yins. Truly. I'm truly sorry that our government is failing the people of Hawaii that are our citizens. Same as us. They've failing them on such a big level, dudes. Sad, bros. Very sad. I mean, at least the governor of Hawaii should be held responsible. And a slow ass response from the Biden administration's not a helping. I mean, I would hate and won't even go there to say that they're trying to set up slush funds and bullshit to prosper from this. I would hate to think that anyone would want to prosper from this. And that would even go to scammers. I would hate to think that you're a low-life piece of shit that would ever want to prosper from a tragedy that has took place in a way like it has. I watched on the news, dudes, that these two 16-year-old girls go to a McDonald's, order them some, I guess, chicken nuggets, and get into a fight. Supposedly friends get into a fight, and one stabs the other one 2 times over a fucking, over sauce. Over sauce, people. What in the hell is wrong with our country? I will tell you, it is our schools and the shit they are teaching our kids. They are teaching them to hate one another. Now, bullshit, man. And this wasn't a black girl and a white girl that stabbed one another. This was 2 damn black girls got into an argument over a fucking little cup of sweet and sour sauce and took one's life over a fucking 25-cent condiment. That little girl's life was worth a fucking condiment. Is that how we're valuing one another, people? Really? Is that how we're going to put value on one another's lives? That you would stab someone over a fucking condiment? Really? I mean, really? Is this what you're teaching your fucking kids? Or is this what you're letting taught to your kids? Either way's terrible. Either way is terrible. That someone 16 years old would stab another child over a damn condiment. Supposed friend. That's appalling. That our lives are not worth no more than a fucking condiment, man. It's pathetic. It's pathetic, man. Truly. It's truly fucked up us on the biggest God blessed levels I've ever had to endure. I am 53 years old, dudes. I've lived 5 decades in this world, and I have never seen nothing to compare to the last 10 years of my life. That we have seen some of the lyingest goddamn politicians, the tyrantous government that I've ever seen. That's both parties, bro. I'm not calling one out. I'm calling them both out. I'll call the Republicans out of the simple fact, you son of a bitches don't know how to fucking act no better than the damn Democrats do. Nobody wants to live under tyranny, and nobody wants to live under poverty. And I think I could safely speak for the majority of the United States of that. Nobody wants to see welfare cut. Nobody wants to see Social Security touched. Matter of fact, I think it's been abundantly clear that the people of the United States has told these chicken shit crooked ass politicians to keep their fucking hands out of that money. Because when they keep saying it's going broke and shit, they don't care to tell you why and exactly why it's going broke. It's going broke because the fuckers got into it and went to spending it, has borrowed billions of dollars from it, and the government has refused to pay it back. And why is these records sealed and hidden away from the United States people. I think if you could show a damn driver's license or ID saying you're a U.S. citizen, I don't think any kind of anything that's went through Congress besides top secret military should ever be hidden from the people. We are not theirs to use as slaves. They are supposed to be our government. These federal buildings, just the same as the ones that January 6th took place in, why would you as a U.S. citizen be denied entrance into it? Why would Congress or the Senate not want you to watch what they're doing? Because they don't want you to see what they're doing, dudes. That's why. Because, we fear for our safety. Yeah, I hear that a lot from police anymore. I fear for my safety. Well, motherfucker, I do too. So let me hold a gun on you while you're holding a gun on me, dude. But if I pull a gun, you're going to shoot me. And then you're probably going to get by with it for, qualified immunity. No one should have immunity for anything in this country. No one. Because if you get one of them, I mean, in all honesty, that should go against the Constitution itself. Because they say, well, he gets qualified immunity because he works for the government. Well, at the end of the day, he's still an individual. And because what he's done, you're going to say he's acted on as an individual, right? I mean, going when it pretty well boils down and comes to it, that's what's going to be at the end of the day. They're going to say, well, when they're really found at fault and when there's dollar signs going to be put onto this, they're going to say, well, now you're going to have to, he's acted as an individual. How much are we supposed to be culpable for what he's did here? Well, if that's the case, why are you giving him qualified immunity? And why should you have qualified immunity? Because 9 times out of 10, you're going to have to go through 3 or 4 judges before you're ever going to get a verdict that's going to be halfway suiting of it. I mean, and that's if you even get it then. We live in a day and a time of technology that no policeman should be walking around without a body cam on. And why are we as citizens, are we not demanding that they cannot mute nor turn them off? When and in fact that they're going to companies like Ring Doorbell and people that hold these surveillance cameras and stuff online, they're going to them getting warrants and taking footage inside your house that you can bet if they see you doing wrong on, they're going to prosecute you. So why don't you demand the same out of them? Why do we put up with Congress cutting the Congress or the Senate cutting the cameras off, clearing the rooms where they're going to sit and hash them out some more plans? That's not going to be beneficial for us. You tell me one thing in the past 6 years that's been passed that's been truly for the United States people. Yeah, dudes, you count up what they give you through COVID, and now they're going back suing the hell out of people and having to arrest them for all the fraud that went on during it. So, I mean, but here they are talking about how high inflation has went and how they know that the American people are suffering, but they turn right around and they cut welfare. They don't lower. They don't lower the or up the yearly income allowance to make it to where that they understand that even if you're making so much more a year, it's costing you that much more to live. They don't try to inflate it to where that more qualify. They cut it to lesser do. Now this is your government. They fuck around. They say 90% of the money for COVID-19 was sent out of this country. 90% of it was not to benefit us. It was sent out of the country and give to big pharma. So, and you're going to tell me they should have cut welfare? I mean, really? When this inflation is by the United States government's doing, both parties. So I blame them all. I don't blame one. I don't blame one political party of it. I blame both. That both sides sneak shit into those bills, knowing damn good and well. Tried to pass the COVID bill and had election bills added to it. I mean, really. What did the damn election have to do with COVID-19? Which I honestly think the election should have been put off until COVID was over. That people could have walked in and voted as normal. And then we wouldn't have this bullshit of hollering, oh, absentee ballots. That's how they did it. Or they did it by the voting machines. Or however. I mean, hell, California didn't fucking... they was out running through the United States without goddamn COVID masks on, burning people's shit. Antifa, Black Lives Matters. They's out running around burning the goddamn United States in 2020. Summer of love, dude. So don't come off with your bullshit, bros. I mean, really, don't come off with your bullshit when you're sending money out of the country, cutting programs within it. You're taking migrants in that damn good and well the country's not stable enough to be doing it, but you're trying to pack the goddamn election. That's why people get really disgusted with the Democrats. The border, the lack of wanting to hire, pushing for jobs, funneling money out of the country. I mean, damn, dude. Giving it to countries to wage war, not even trying for fucking peace. No, dude. I've not seen a sitting member of Congress nor the Senate that truly deserves to be there. I've seen a bunch of liars, crooks, and manipulators. That's a fact. And if you deny that, I mean, you're lying to yourself. We are living in a country that the politicians are doing whatever the hell they want. There's no accountability for nothing either party does. because like I said before, the Republicans they will get in control, and when they do, they will go after the Democrats. They're going to make sure that the Democrats is not going to be able to rig no more elections, and shouldn't be able to. Democrats are lying like a damn dog. They were rigging elections, same as the Republicans has done it. Not all, but some has. Not all Democrats are rigging neither, but, you know. So, on the basis when you say election fraud, if one side can't say it, why can the other? And we've heard denial from both sides about it. When a Republican wins, nope, it's what the people want. Democrats say, no, you has election fraud, you did. Same way, vice versa. It's always a continuous fight, and nothing is ever done. And what does get done benefits other countries. It does not benefit you as an American. As a president, your main goal should be to keep your people working and taking care of the ones that can't. You should not be spending money out in other countries when you cannot take care of your own. You should not try to govern countries when you ain't got enough fucking sense to govern your own. So, at the end of the day, these are going to have to be changes we push for ourselves. 33 minutes, that's about what I figured. That we push for ourselves on these dudes, because if we don't, they're sure not going to just come right out and do them for us. I mean, that's cold hard facts. These politicians do not give a rat's ass for none of us, and that doesn't have a color or a race or a ethnics to do with it. They don't care, period. You can't holler it's because I'm black when they're doing the whole damn country that way. You can't say they're shooting me because I'm black when they're shooting all of us, man. Why don't you black people, we just don't want racism and this. Well, if you don't want racism, why don't we all pull together and put a stop to this bullshit with our cops and our goddamn government? Because the day we do, they've lost their fight with us. They realize they're fucked and we're going to take our country back. Because we truly do not own this country anymore, and our government is not for the people. If they were for the people of the United States, there is plenty they could do for us. Plenty. We wouldn't have veterans sleeping on the streets. We wouldn't have a homeless problem. We wouldn't have people going hungry. Because we are a rich country, and we're letting them give it away. We the people of the United States are letting our government give the money away and won't even help our own. So when you can help your own, then I'll get behind you on your causes. Till then, don't come preaching bullshit. Don't come preaching at me because you're gay and you ain't getting what you want. Because damn you to hell, I'm barely surviving just like the rest of us. I mean, honestly, I'm surviving just like barely. We're all barely surviving. We're watching inflation climb to rates that we're going to go into a bigger depression than we were in it with Barack Obama. And in my honest opinion, that was just as bad as the Great Depression. Because we rely on the government, that relies on the rich, that relies on using people. Jeffrey Epstein, why haven't we heard a goddamn thing about Jeffrey Epstein, and he died in 2019? We're talking 4 fucking years here, people. That man's been dead, was running a pedophile ring, running a human trafficking ring, and we're supposed to believe that the only 2 involved in this bullshit was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. We're supposed to really believe this. But people are so damn dumb that, we ain't worried about Epstein, him a fucking pedophile. We're worried about the sky's falling in on us. Oh my God. You fucking people are pathetic, man. I mean, goddamn, it's pretty bad when you take a hick out of the hills of West Virginia that can honestly see exactly what's going on, and you claim you're educated and sophisticated because you live in a city when you obviously are a fucking educated idiot because you're buying all the bullshit they're feeding you, man. Why? Because CSNBC told me so, or CBS says it's got to be true, or CNN said it. But God forbid Fox News report something that was being told to them as a media corporation, as journalists, that's supposed to have an immunity from the government and being sued over shit that got sued over $200 billion because a goddamn company got their little heart broke because it probably truly was involved in voter fraud. I mean, goddamn, dudes, what the hell's wrong with this country? Ronald Reagan has to be rolling over in his grave. I know George Washington, Thomas Jefferson. These were great men. Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, George Washington. Really great men built our Constitution. Made it to where the people itself had the power, and here it is. We're 300 years in here now, and the goddamn government's acting just as bad as Britain did when we had a revolution, but worser. But because you're so goddamn blind, you can't see past your political party. Because, these is my friends, man. Gay people, we gotta go Democrat because they love us. They don't love you, man. They don't love you, and they're not going to help you with your end goal. They're going to turn on you and do you the same way they did the black people and everybody else. Republicans, same damn way. Man, I'm out to help you keep working. I'm going to make sure you keep going. What about when I get sick and I can't work no more? What about when I have a heart attack, have to have stents put in my heart, and I can't work no more? Fucked up deal, dudes. Oh man, the holler Generation X. I guess that's us. that I do truly believe we're the last true Americans. I keep hoping there's some hope for the kids now, but they're being indoctrinated into stuff. I mean, dude, I have nothing in the world against gays. I truly do not. But I do when it comes to children. I don't think that a 15, 14, 15, 16-year-old has any idea what they really want. But I think in time they'll figure it out. And if gay is what they want, they'll figure it out and they'll do it. And they shouldn't be judged and ridiculed for it. Period. But I don't think that the gay community has any rights, period, to trying to be stepping in when it comes to school curriculum. I don't think that should be taught in school, period. Homosexuality should be taught, period, in school, period. You're there to learn job skills. Job skills. That's what you're for. That's what we send our kids for, that they get education, get a good job. Being a homosexual is not going to get you a job, dude. But on the same hand, it shouldn't keep you from getting a job either. So, I mean, they deserve laws and rights as well as everyone. We all do. If the gay community would set their ass down, quit honestly looking like pedophiles going after kids, parents wouldn't be so harsh. I mean, it's like this, bro. I am a parent. I am the parent of a gay girl. Bet you'd never guess that, would you? But I am. I mean, I don't know if she, one moment she says she is, one moment she says she ain't. I mean, I support her either way she goes. Truly. If she's gay, I support her. If she's not, I support her. It doesn't matter. It's my child and I love her regardless. So, do I think it's right? No. Do I ridicule her, demean her over it? No, sir, I do not. Support her in anything she does. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to support for that if she ever thought that it should be taught in school. No, I'm against that, dude. I'm against that. Children need to be children. They don't need to worry if they're gay or whatever. They need to be a child. They need to live. They need to experience life on their own. I do not need to influence them, and neither do you. People say, all them goddamn Catholics are influencing the schools and all this shit and stuff. Hey, look, dude, you're kind of pointing a finger of the same shit, dude. You're doing the same, man. I do believe in a husband and wife. I honestly do not understand why anyone would want to be gay, but if that's the way they feel and stuff, dude, it ain't for me to say. See, it's like this. I do understand. I myself am a Christian. I do believe in the good Lord. I'm never going to deny that fact for no one. I don't give a damn if you don't like that I am or not. It's like this. I don't tell you what to do and believe, and don't tell me what to do and believe. I do believe there's a God in heaven, and I have my reasons, and that if you don't, you have yours. I do not judge you if you say you're atheist or whatever. That is totally up to you, and I honestly don't want to debate you about it because it's really none of my business how you believe. And that's just the problem with people, and a problem with a lot of people like the gays. Look, dude, nobody cares you're gay. Just shut up, dude. Shut up, live your life, do whatever. Nobody cares. Or shouldn't care. Dude, the way I see it with my religion, I will stand in front of God. I will account for my deeds alone. As for me and my deeds, I don't have to worry about my brothers or no one else's deeds. Not my neighbors, not no one's. I will stand for my deeds. You will do the same, whether you believe that or not. That's up to you. So, I can't help you on that part. I mean, I can tell you why and how why I believe in God, but that'd be up to you. Of that deal. I'm not going to sit and Bible beat with you when it's if you don't believe. I'm for sure I'm not the man that's going to convince you of it. That much I'm about sure of. Because I mean, it's of no consequence on my heart. You want to go down the road, you want to stop at the convenience store, you want to go in, you want to rob it, your ass is going to jail for it, dude, not mine. So I don't care if you do it or not. You want to go shoot someone just because they're a color, that's on you, bro, not me. You want to cuss someone, act like an idiot, and treat them like a piece of shit just because they're a color or something, or they're gay and you don't like them? That's on you, bro, not me. I will treat you with the same level of respect you give me. You disrespect me, I'll disrespect you. Simple as that. Don't come at me, call me racist and shit because I'm white. I didn't choose my color. God did. God chose yours. So you might not believe that, but he did. So, look, man, I don't care if you want to put you on, go get you some fake titties, or you want to go full fledged and chop your pecker off. That's up to you, bro. That ain't none of my business. You want to mutilate your own self? That's fine with me. Don't hurt me, man. Don't bother me, man. I mean, seriously, and that's honestly how I feel about it. I don't look at you to judge you. You want me to judge you, it's going to be by the way you interact with me and treat me.
I need your support.
I mean, seriously. That's where you're going to get your judgment from me. It's going to be with your actions with me. You come at me, treat me like shit, I will do the same. You try to attack me, I will defend myself. You try to rob me or burn my shit, I will promise you that you will go to meet the good Lord above. You touch my wife or try to hurt her or my daughter, I will not wait for the fucking cops. Period. Because if I'm going to go to jail, it's going to be over what I love and care for. It ain't going to be over some gay person or acting ignorant of trying to be racist. I'm beyond that. Don't try to bring me to your level, bro. I won't go there. And that is the truth. And I think if more of us felt that way, that we can get off our fucking high horses and realize we're all going to live here and we are going to die. If you want to be remembered for trash, that's up to you. I just like people to remember me as trying to be a decent person. I have nothing bad to say about no one. But I will say these politicians are not your damn friend, and they're not in your better interest. Has nothing to do with what they're up to. It's called power, and people can't control themselves with it. I have seen very few good politicians. There's a few, both sides, right now. But, I mean, they're downplayed and overlooked. But at the end of the day, they still represent that party, and that's what they care of. I mean, you hear them say, we can reach across the aisle and we can work with each other and shit. If it's a benefit to each other, they will. If it's not, they won't. Fundamentally, our government is a sound institute when the right people are in power. Due to any saying it. You got the Republicans calling the Democrats, hollering they're going to drain the swamp, Bro, you just as bad, dude. I mean, and you hide under a political veil. We're for the working man. Why just them? I would hope that you would be for the whole of the United States, whether you were gay, lesbian, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Muslim, Arabic. I wouldn't think that should matter, period. I would think that you were for the whole of the U.S., not the populace, not a group.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleships.
I mean, I would hope you are, but like I said, we are in a time in life and society that people say, oh Lord, how in the world did Hitler ever come into power? Well, dude, I mean, in all honesty, that's easy to say. They did it as a party. I mean, honestly, it was dead as a political party. Poor old Candace Owens was ridiculed. And for saying that the Nationalist Party and was not a bad thing, and it wasn't. It was the leaders of it that was the bad thing, man. I mean, in all honesty, it was the leaders that did the atrocities. That wasn't the National Party.
We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
It was a group, a party of people that thought they were superior, than they were the superior race. So that is my whole argument, that a political party is corrupt. Period. Period, dudes. Republican and Democrat.
Torpedoes to port.
You got both sides calling each other Nazis. I mean, really, got both parties calling each other Nazis. And in all honesty, you know, the Democrats are really, when you go back and you really look at
Ship is
World
on
War
fire.
II, and you look at Hitler and his regime, they used the same
The enemy is about to
tactics
win.
that they used in World War II. They're using the same tactics.
Problem solved, sir.
Instead of the Jews, like Hitler did, persecuted, it's white men. They're the bad guy because nobody likes slavery,
The ship is on fire.
and no one is willing to admit it was all countries. It wasn't just whites did it. It was blacks did it. Asians did it. All walks did it. I mean, really.
The enemy is about to win.
So, kind of minute that you say, white people, white man, wasn't just white men. Hate to break it to you, white women owned them too. Black women owned slaves, black men owned slaves. Spanish men, Spanish women owned them. I mean, you say white man, but in fact, all walks of race and life owned them. We say slavery is abolished, but here you have sex traffickers, pimps. Black people pimp more women than any culture. Black men pimp more women than any culture. That's not slavery. They go around out there singing the tart out there for a pimp. You're putting a woman into slavery, selling her body, taking the money from it. You're doing the same things as the white man that you accused of enslaving your race, and you're proud that you're doing it. I mean, man, you got black men that wrote songs
The enemy is about to win.
bragging about being a pimp. No, never you doubt a pimp as a man or a woman. There's women, they call them madams, that are taking women, using them, selling their bodies. Slavery. And so, explain to me how you're better than the person that you're accusing of slavery. The white man you're accusing of slavery, you're taking your own kind, and white women and Mexican and Asian, you're beating them, intimidating them, making them sell their body. You're a slave owner. Prove me wrong. I mean, really, prove me wrong. Because you're infringing on the will of others. Women are getting stowed here in the United States, smuggled out of the country, sex trafficking, slavery. Arabic. A lot of Arabics will buy them. All countries have done it, except for the United States, because, you know, it's not legal here. You have Arabic countries that you can marry little girls. That's a pedophile. Old men marrying young girls, that's a pedophile. I don't give a fuck. It's the truth. That's pedophile. That's slavery. You've sold them into slavery. So don't be pointing your fingers when you're doing the same. That's facts. Most Arabic countries, you buy your wife. You do it in Thailand, I know that for the fact. You got to pay the parents for them. You're buying them. We have parents in Thailand that are selling their daughters into slavery. You buy them. My wife's Filipino. Very good, beautiful woman. They say beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. My wife's a very beautiful woman with a very loving heart and a good mother. So, and I didn't have to pay a penny to get her either. That's a joke, dudes. It's like this, man. There's bad in the world of all walks, colors, and creeds. Just because one white man's bad does not make them all bad. Just because one black man's bad does not make all them bad. You're judging people as a group, not individual. I would hope and honestly think after all these centuries that people would honestly be smart enough to not join fucking groups. You know, my domination is Baptist. That's true. I really honestly don't feel I'm Baptist. I don't feel I'm Catholic. I don't feel... I believe in God. Period. I'll read any religion, even Muslim. When we stop learning, we stop growing as a human. I have no animosity to no one. Dudes, man, people just honestly, people say, like the gay people, I'm loud, proud, and gay. Look, motherfucker, you can be proud all you want. I don't give a shit. Don't come pushing your bullshit on me, bro, because I'm not going to push my bullshit nor my religion on you. So don't push your shit on me. As the sign says, don't tread on me, motherfucker. We wouldn't have killing and shit in the world we're having right now if people was not trying to push their goddamn ways on one another. And then, like I said before, if you're a pedophile, you deserve to die, period. 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 You do not deserve to draw a breath. You go out in this world, you rape a woman. You need shot, hung, whatever it takes to put you out of it. That's what you need. You need tried, right. Always should be a trial. You should be convicted by a jury of your peers, then shot or hung. Period. Period. I say let's forget about these lethal injections. You should have some sort of pain leaving this world for the shit you pulled. You go out and you murder someone because of their color, I don't care what color, you know you need tried, convicted, and dealt with. The states don't need to throw you in no fucking penitentiary. Waiting for some goofy-ass goddamn governor to maybe pardon you, ante up, fry your ass, let you go. Go where you need to be, and it don't need to be walking this world that you do such a shit. I do believe in capital punishment, period. But I know most Democrats don't, or they wouldn't be condoning people going out robbing stores and businesses. Because at the end of the day, we all should be mad that they tolerate it and let it go on, for the simple fact we pay for it in the end. Stores raise their prices because they naturally believe that they're going to be stolen from. So you're paying. When you see a shoplifter sticking their pockets full, do realize you're paying for what they're doing. Because you're not being treated as an individual, you're paying it as a whole, as a majority. So, and that's the truth. And if you're not smart enough to realize that, I'm sorry that you're retarded. Look, just because you ain't sporting some big fancy-ass college degrees does not mean that you've not tried to educate yourself. You have to realize this world's going to shit on you, and it does not owe you a damn thing. It owes none of us anything. If we can't be kind to one another and compassionate and have some empathy, no matter your whatever, we are awful people. I could sit and tell you 1,000 reasons why I believe in God. For one thing, if you're atheist, I just do not believe you're going to care, nor that you could reason with you about it. I do pity your soul, but I don't got an answer for it, bro. I really believe in live and let live. I mean, my biggest problem with the gay community, like I said, the kids. I mean, as far as them themselves, I have no problem whatsoever. I mean, I have a problem with anyone that wants to teach children anything besides arithmetic, science, history, or anything that is going to help them with a job. Culture and shit. There's plenty of colleges teaching it. By then you're old enough and shit that if you want to take a class on critical race theory or whatever, you're an adult then. You'll answer for your own. Yeah, go right ahead. It has no bearing to when you're young and easily influenced to try to get you to join a doctrine. To be honest, I don't think it should be taught, period. I think that that's more of a life choice than a life lesson. So either you are or you ain't. I mean, why are you trying to teach it to people unless you're trying to bring more over to your your dealings. And if that is the case, I mean, if they're gay, they're going to come over with you. If they're not, man, you're going to just make them mad. And why do you want to go around making people mad? And as I've often told women, gay men are not your friend. They want your men. You know, you are the epitome of what they want. They want to be you. They do not like you because you're the problem for them. If they, seriously, and this is true, if a gay man did not envy nor want what you have as a woman, why do they try to mimic you, look like you, talk like you? You think they're chopping their damn dicks off for the hell of it, man? I mean, really. Women should be appalled, truly, should be appalled that they're having to endure what they are. Well, we have the federal government that has let them into sports and everything else. And when you say that there's not a biological difference between a man and a woman, you're a damn liar. And that's just a damn lie. Even after they go through the complete sex change, they are not a woman. They cannot bear a child. Period. Period. Unless they can come out with some miracles here, bruh. And the good Lord works those. You're not going to be ever what you're not, man. I mean, I'm sorry, and I hate to be the one to tell you that, but you're not, dude. I mean, if you want to do that and you want to call yourself a woman, that's fine. You do that. Don't ask me to, bro. I don't give a damn what you call yourself. I don't give a damn what your friends want you to call yourself. Don't expect me to go against my beliefs. Because that's where you start losing credit. You start trying to push your way onto others. So it's no longer just live and let live. It's get the fuck out of my face, bro. You know. You can sit and try to explain to me 1,000 ways why you're gay. I don't care. Don't really want to hear it. That is you and your feelings. We all have our own. It's the way you treat me is going to be my interaction with you. It's not because you're gay. I know plenty of gay people, don't have nothing in the world wrong against them. I'll judge them for what their actions are. If you run up, you start cussing me and start telling me I'm queer, what are you going to do about it? The first thing I'm going to say is, get the hell out of my face, and I don't care what you are. You don't demand respect, you earn it. You give to receive. You're respectful with a person, and they can't respect you back. Then you should be just as hostile with them as they are you. Because you're gay does not give you the right to run up and talk shit to people. Because you're black does not give you the right to walk up to anyone and talk shit to them. Because you're white does not give you the right to talk shit to others. See, because that's where you're getting that Hitler mentality that you're the superior race. And I mean, no honesty, there's idiots in all race and walks. I mean, really, there's idiots in all races and walks, and motherfucker, you're making a mockery of what you're standing for by the way you're acting. I mean, really. When you go up and you start throwing your goddamn demands out on people, dude, they're gonna do the opposite just because you're trying to be an asshole with demanding, dudes. That's like East Police. They'll come up, you obey my lawful orders. Look, motherfucker, I'm not gonna obey a goddamn thing you tell me until you, for one thing, you treat me with some respect I will you. Until you can get on that level, don't come demanding, bro. You want to be civil, have a decent conversation. I'll even debate you, but I'm not gonna stand and let you cuss and belittle me just because you got a goddamn badge and a gun on you. You're no better. Only thing you have as protective of immunity that I don't have. Meaning that you can do shit to me and you know it and you're being a fucking bully when you start doing it. We got a lot of problems in this world, dudes, and this bullshit ain't helping us. I mean, in all honesty, we got some very big problems in this world. We got governments that are absolutely enslaving their citizens, not just United States and stuff. They're picking and choosing. When the government says, "Oh, we representing the blacks," now, not that I'm talking about black people. I'm using an example here. You got the Democrats. Well, we're representing the blacks. Okay, what about the whites, Hispanics, and Asians and Arabics? You're not representing them, dude? Yeah, I mean, really? You're not representing your whole constituents, you know? Even though they might not have voted for you, you still represent them, dude. But you got Joe Biden. If you ain't black, you didn't vote for me. If you didn't vote for me, you ain't black. Man, I wouldn't have voted for you, motherfucker, you racist cocksucker or towel. Period. I would never vote for a racist. And anybody that's screaming racism and pointing it out on any culture, they're a racist. Period. Black Lives Matters is one of the biggest racial organizations in the United States. I rate them with the Ku Klux Klan. Period. Because the term Black Lives Matters, period, is racist. Now, if they'd have called their organization All Lives Matter and represented all walks of life, I'd have been 100% behind them. Like the NCAA represents who? Oh, that's right, black people. They don't represent any other race. They represent their own. Now, in that matter alone, you call out the skinheads, Ku Klux Klan, Proud Boys, 3%ers. You call them out. You call them racist. You have the same fucking organizations, dude. You have the same organizations. I mean, literally, we seen white people down kissing the feet of black people. I'm sorry for what my forefathers done to you. Yours my house, yours my car, and yours my money. Fuck you, go get a job. I am sorry for what happened to your people. But that wasn't you, dude. You get off your ass, you go get a job, you make a life same as I've had to. You're no better. And I'm no better than you. You get respect by the merits and the ways you do. You do not get respect by going around demanding. I'm gay and you gotta accept me. No, motherfucker, I don't gotta accept a goddamn thing. All I gotta do is live and die. Other than that, get the hell out of my face. Go off, do your thing. It doesn't concern me, does not bother me. I don't care what you do. Don't stick your nose into my shit. I'm not going to yours. I mean, it's a simple things that people can't, when you tell them, hey dude, I ain't buying into your bullshit, leave me alone. That's, fuck you, you racist son of a bitch. You're racist, you white crackered ass motherfucker, you. Black people calls us crackers and all kinds of shit. But if you call them the M-word, you're the racist thing it ever was. I growed up in a time it was said normally. Said normally. So when you hear someone my age say that, it's because it was the norm, dude. It's nothing racist about it. Look, man, it's like this. You call yourself that quite often in a lot of songs. You don't care to talk about whitey, spook, and all that good shit you call us. That's not racist, huh? I mean, for everything you can point out, I could tell you points in time in history that your culture did the same. So, then you'll say, oh, you're hollering all this shit because you're racist. No, I'm telling you the truth, man. If you would halfway educate yourself instead of listening to some what stupid ass politicians telling you that want you to hate one another, you would truly see who the bad person is. It's the one that wants this country. Barack Obama is a racist one man I've ever had to endure. He started every bit of that shit in Charlottesville. He come one piss causing a race war. You got Donald Trump. I honestly say I truly do not for 1 second believe he's racist. Called a racist. Ridiculed. Weaponized the FBI, CIA. His own fucking Department of Justice would not do their job. They were more out to cause him to get out of office and to be than ever tried to help him and work with him. Why? They just did not like him. From Donald Trump, from his term in office, from that point on, the Democrats have went full-fledged fucking crazy on Republicans. I mean, really, verbally and physically attacking them. Watch this black guy in Tennessee. Go pushing himself, holding his hands up, taking his body, pushing himself up against this other senator, or legislation, pushing himself up against him. And then releases to the press after the guy pushed him away, and I don't blame him for pushing him away. He was invading his space, period, with his body up against him. He pushes him away. He's contemplating getting him for assault. Who assaulted who there? You should never be able to ever want to get up into someone's face. Naturally, you don't want no one in your face, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm for sure if I got up into your face or someone taking my body, trying to manipulate you into pushing me, who assaulted who there? I mean, really. I mean, honestly, who assaulted who? When you tell someone you don't want a confrontation with them, and they persist until they get that confrontation, whose fault is that really? Look, man, I hate that people going around killing each other and shit, taking guns, trying to screw with the Constitution, with the right to bear arms. Look, dudes, I hate to break it to you. You or no politician is ever going to get rid of that whatsoever. The Constitution is specific, and for that matter, unless by some miracle that you'll ever corrupt the Supreme Court, and if they will halfway hold the Constitution, you're never going to see the rights to bear arms. And it's not going to happen, dude. And another thing, why the hell would you want to disarm someone and try to keep them from protecting themselves? I don't get your ideology that you're hollering, oh, we need gun control, we need gun control. No, motherfucker, you need stiffer fucking prison sentence, and you need attorneys that will fucking prosecute. That's what you fucking need. When you disarm somebody, you're making them vulnerable. That's what the criminals want. You think a criminal wants to run up on somebody that's got a damn gun that they have to worry their actions will get their ass shot? Hell no, they're not. They're going to go to these cities that has all this fucking gun controls, because this shit ain't happening in the countries, dude, and the rural areas. This is a city problem. You take a damn gun and you try to walk in, walk in somewhere or try to rob it or start your shit with somebody in this state, and see how many times you get your ass shot. We don't put up with that shit, dudes. It's you dumbasses that live in New York, Chicago, and fucking California that are so fucking stupid that you've disarmed yourself for the criminals to take over. That's why you have gang violence and shit. Fact. Whether you like it or not, it's a fact. You have that violence because you've disarmed yourself to where you cannot protect yourself no longer. And I hate to break it to you, 9% of the crimes are done with knives and other weapons, not guns. You just have these big high-profile cases that, like in Tennessee, where the trans girl was trans into a guy, I guess, I'm not for sure on that deal, walks in, goes to murdering kids. Well, let's look at the bigger picture, that they wrote a manifesto, same as the guy that shot these 3 black people in Georgia or in Florida. Wrote a manifesto that they're refusing to let people read. I'd like to read that. I would truly like to read that. And that why they had such a disgust that they walked into a school and started shooting kids. Kids, dudes, kids. And you're calling for gun control when they could have they could have went anywhere, got a weapon, and did the same anywhere. I don't give a goddamn how much gun control you got. The criminals will get weapons. It's still going to happen. You're disarming yourself to let it happen. It's sad shit, dudes. Yeah. Look, man. You're crazier than hell when you disarm yourself. Like I said, you think criminals go around looking for people that owns guns to go in and try to rob? Hell no, them's the places they don't want to go. But they damn sure want to go to a city, because guess what? They know that city's got laws that they're going to try to keep guns out of it. So they can walk right on in with them. Chicago's a prime example. They die daily there. Fucking have shootouts. Go to shooting. Shitting around. Gang violence, buddy. Gang violence. You got more fentanyl coming across the border that Mayorkas will admit that it's happened, but he says they're stopping some. Won't apologize to the American people at all that their sons and daughters is getting poisoned from Joe Biden and these fucking open borders. They do not want to admit that they're acting like, well, they're going through these points of entries or with these sex traffickers and all that. My ass, motherfucker, what are you lying for, dude? You know damn good and well they're sneaking them out through the broken border. They know this. Now, I would hope, but I mean, it honestly looks like that they would have to be members of Congress or the Senate that doesn't want to do anything about the border there, that would kind of seem they may be somewhat involved in some of this shit, because if they wasn't, they'd want to shut those borders down regardless, because there's laws that's positively set in place that they refuse to enforce or make the government enforce them. Because if you really wanted to impeach Joe Biden at all, you could have done it for his defiance to secure the border. Was watching, they're giving them an app, man, that they can get on, tell them what they want, come to the border and walk right on in. I mean, you can't make this shit up. And people fine with it, dude. But that's the problem. People are not fine with it. The American people are calling for the government to shut the borders. New York is begging for them to stop sending them there. Begging. Now this is a illegal immigrant haven. It's begging for them to stop. That they financially can't afford it. Yeah. Now this is my word to New York and New Yorkers. Yeah. New Yorkers just voted these people in. You wanted this, you got it, you deal with it. You can't afford it, you brought the burden upon yourself. Federal government gets money from each and every state. It's fair to say not every state wants it, so the federal government should be banded for paying for it. You took that burden on yourself. California the same way. A few more states has did it too. So if you want to take that burden on at a state level, which you have, because the federal government does not have the right to tell you to do that, because if they did, we could put a stop to it real easy. You take this upon yourself as a state, as in California and New York, or city rather. In New York's case, I'm not for sure that the whole state of New York does it, but I'm thinking they do. You take this burden on. Now you got Mayor Adams. He's begging for some federal money, and in all honesty, I mean, when the United States government gives it over, I would hope there's a few smart enough lawyers here in the United States that does go after the government for doing it. Because that's where they'll get the government dead in its tracks, that they're running an open border because they're funding these cities to do it. So, and that being the case, and the federal government starts handing monies over to them to bring immigrants into the United States, they're running. That is where they broke their oath of office to defend the borders of the United States, because they're paying these states to keep them. Now, I'm for sure that there could be a good litigation in court for this. We done know that a federal judge done said for Barack Obama's era to be deported. We know this for sure. We know that Biden will become into office and they won't execute it. So there's about 7 million right now as it is needs deported. Do you really honestly think the next Republican president is not going to deport every damn one of them? Yes, they will. Donald Trump was. And he did it because it was legally right and morally right that he did. The burden on the people of the United States should not be axed because a populace in a state wants it. See, each state acts individually, and it's like this, dude. If you want to do it in your state, that's fine. Don't try to bring it to mine. I have nothing wrong with anyone wants to enter this country legally. I do honestly think that like the length of time once you're legally here and you know you have the intentions of staying, being a civilized part of the community and wanting to be a citizen. I think citizenship should be attainable in a in a decent amount of time, because you deserve Social Security and a retirement just as well as any other American. But when you take upon yourself to go to a cartel, pay them to smuggle you across the border, no, you need to leave, dude, because we don't want drug dealers and criminals here. Pedophiles and rapists. And you can't say they ain't coming in, dudes. I mean, really. You can't say they're not, because they are, and they know they are, and we all know they are. And that's the point of having the border, is to keep people like that out. Because that's endangering the citizens of this country. So, damn, man. I mean, really. We can't. Well, I mean, no, honestly, we can no longer put up with this shit. I mean, no other country does this. You have France, United States, Canada, England, 4 of the most popular countries, and they're the ones that gets one on over immigration, because everybody wants to go there. If they didn't feel they could benefit and have a better life there, they wouldn't want to go there. So, but like Russia, a lot of countries have some of the toughest immigration laws and will deport and secure their borders. You don't hear them being talked about. Just United States. Oh, they don't want to. They don't, and people in the U.S. don't want nobody to come here. Yeah, we do, dude. We just want you to do it legally. That's not being racist or hating on no one, dude. That's saying enter the damn country legal. Let the federal government check your background, because by God they do ours, and see what your intentions are. If you don't have bad intentions, dude, why are you sneaking in, man? That's fucked up, bro.